We are playing... I guess it doesn't show the name of it, but we are playing Jotunnslayer. Hordes of Hell. Put that on my screen so I can actually see what we're doing without having to look over at my laptop. Options. Video. Wild Hoodoo. Hopefully this doesn't like break our computer, but we'll see. Oh, audio in the background. Oh, maybe that's if I like tab out of the game or something, maybe. I don't know. Twitch integration? Oh. So Twitch gets to vote on what skills I get and stuff? That's cool. Huh. As neat as that is, I think we're gonna pass, because we would like to be able to actually, like, build and stuff, maybe. We'll see. Maybe after a few runs or something. Show damage values, show status text, display area. Now, you guys are able to see a little more. Oh. You guys are able to see a little more than that. That is what I see. Are you guys? No. You guys have black section around the video for some reason. So that is my vision. HUD position on the left, center, right, left. Hide resources in HUD. Map size. Controls. Oh, keyboard only. Mouse and keyboard. Attack mode. Smart. I don't know what smart does instead of opposed to automatic, but aim mode automatic. There's no smart aim mode. Cursor size, key bindings. So attack is left mouse. Space is dash. Weapon skill is Q. Do I have to manually use Q, because I may not remember to use it? Allow mode change with buttons. Oh, that's changing attack mode and aim mode. Accessibility. Layer visual effects. New visual effects. Environment visual effects. Okay, so, so this Cirrus is available, is unlocked. Eldritch Hordes. When damaged, shield charges giving vulnerability. Charge cooldown 35 seconds. Invulnerability duration 1 second. Ever reclusive and mysteriously powerful, the Cirrus has long been a shadowy opportunist and clairvoyant who seeks to outwit even the very ancients themselves with her mastery of the dark arts. Malicious wisdom. Experienced crystals can inflict damage on nearby enemies. The ability to see the future, providing a vicious advantage. Bonus skill or reward chance 30%. Coffee is not very potent. It's probably because we put too much water in it. We used the kettle today instead of the coffee maker, and so that our coffee would stay hot longer. Revenant, complete Niflheim on easy difficulty. Complete Niflheim on normal difficulty. Jotunheim on normal difficulty. Svartalfheim on normal difficulty. Okay. Pridefully seeking the greatest and bloodiest of battles, the Berserker has dabbled in powers and boons beyond reckoning, turning from a path of honorable glory to a twilight of infamy. Attacks. Rage attacks can trigger a state that unleashes full violent potential. HP regeneration plus 3 per second, damage plus 20%. As the Berserker loses health, his attacks become increasingly faster. Attack speed plus 0.5% per 1% of missing health. Berserkers thrive in battle and are able to withstand intense punishment. Maximum health plus 100 and HP regeneration plus 1 per second. So I just get static 1 HP regen per second, but occasionally I can rage, and when I rage I get 3 HP per second. 4 HP per second. So we're going to start off with the Berserker, and it looks like we have a bunch of different weapons that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 different weapons. We need currency though to unlock those. So we only have the crippling axes at the moment, which have a 5% critical chance, and we hurl at 8 axes in multiple directions, damaging enemies and piercing through their defenses. Does 30 damage, 8 axes, 100% cripple chance. Cooldown of 14 seconds. Cripple is damage dealt reduced by 30%, so they do 30% less damage. So we have the Woad Leathers, which is his normal gear, his normal outfit. There's Raider's armor, Niflheim on hard. There's Jotunnslayer armor, and then Warbound battle gear, as well as chromatic battle gear. That looks pretty cool. I like that it glows. but like especially starting off, I feel like we should be, like, not naked, but, I feel like we should be like less geared up. Easy. Enemy difficulty 100%. Raid time is 10 minutes. 3 objectives. 0% resource bonus. Complete Niflheim on easy difficulty. So we have Brave Chicken. You reduce the strength of all enemies, but your cowardice comes at a cost. You get so enemy damage, they do 30% instead of 100, but you get half the rewards. Chance for enemies to cheat death and survive longer. And invulnerability. They get invulnerability for 5 seconds. That's crazy. 5% chance. Triggers death. Resource bonus plus 30%. Time moves 20% faster, speeding everything up. Movement speed is 10%, or plus 10%. Cooldown, minus 10%. Attack speed, plus 10%. Resource bonus, plus 30%. Enemy damage is 30% higher. Resource bonus, 30% higher. One less skill or reward. Resource bonus, 30% higher. Less experience gained for higher resources. So these are different modifiers we can add to our run to get extra or less resources, I guess. So let's start Niflheim, I think.
Festa andardrochtum skoipunarinars. Udrugar solir haffe ferret kartar post. Räknar till dyfrist av hela isheimmisens. En innan dessa tappra skuggala lands bränna en sommarsauler av bjardar till ett kifes av eilefre nacht. Chach veboin, djarve enda, och lau frifeina hivjärst.
Complete the objectives to perform the ritual and summon the Jotun. So this is our starting location. So it's going to auto attack for us, but we can use Q to send out a wave of stuff. Goddess of Beauty and War, Queen of the Valkyries. So I think she gives combat related abilities. So to start off with, I feel like I just want to kind of use the Berserker abilities. And then the only god abilities I want to go for are the EXP and EXP Magnet, etc. I forget what god it is, but I'll know it when I see it. I did watch a bit of a bit of someone else's playthrough of this, just to see what it was like, and I liked what I saw, so we decided to play it ourselves. Cutting Edge, execute a spinning weapon attack 12 damage, bleed chance 10%, cooldown 4.5 seconds. That hits everything around us. Or we can use axe throw, which throws one axe at a random enemy for 20 damage every second, basically. So additional, throwing radius 2 to 10 meters, damage radius 1 meter. So it shows the upgraded versions. It shows us the upgraded versions of it. I think we're gonna take the cutting edge because AoE damage is great. Choose an objective. Mushrooms. Easy. Strangely powerful mushrooms have spread in the area. Investigate and collect them. Collect 8 mushrooms. Reward 3 gold. Oof. We took damage already. But it's fine because we have our regen, so as much as I don't want to take like 3 rerolls, as much as I don't want to take god abilities, really, along with Brock and Sindri. Transformation rune heals a small portion of health when with attack damage done. So lifesteal. Birth rune increases health. Right action rune increases collection range for experience and items. This is the magnet range. Put that lifesteal. I think we'll take the magnet range. Where are... Oh, the mushrooms are just scattered across the map. Like, everywhere across the map. As much as we have health regen, I don't like that we keep taking damage. It feels, because like other survivors, you have like a couple hit points, you have like 3 health or something, right? You can only get hit 3 times. For instance, like in Fungi's Swarm that we played the other day, you can only get hit like 3 or 4 times max, unless you have like the shields and regen. So that like this getting hit feels bad. Attack with force in a straight line, 20 damage, 1 strike, range 5 meters, cooldown 3 seconds, chance to trigger rage upon using a skill. As much as getting rage would be cool, it's only 10%. Go with the assault one for like a pierce attack. That gives us a pierce. Increased movement speed, rage, increased attack range. Yes, increase our reach with our basic attack. That was kind of wasted because it was literally nothing on screen. Brock and Sindri. Extra HP regen. Weapon skill can be used more often for weapon cooldowns. Buck rune, higher crit chance. We'll go with the HP regen because if we're gonna be getting hit, we would like HP regen. So it is time for us to take our cough medicine because we are still sick, unfortunately. Going on almost 2.5 weeks. Almost 2.5 weeks of us being sick every day. Not like being sick, but we are sick. Ooh, these skeletons take 2 hits now instead of the 1 that the other what were they? Spiders. Instead of the 1 that the spiders were taking. Apparently we don't know what we don't remember what a spider is, so that's bad. Let's take Brock and Sindri. Let's take random buffing status with the use of weapon skill. Let's take the life steal so that we can better keep our health up. We're just gonna like barrel through enemies. Can we break this? We can. It doesn't seem to give us anything. Food. Gold. Take that gold. Grab this. We'll take Berserker. Each critical hit landed with attack resets the cooldown on a random skill. Increase attack range. Let's increase our attack range so we can hit further, auto attack further away, so that when enemies are moving in on us, we can still hit them like before they get to us. Coin to your witcher, O Valley of Plenty, O Valley of Plenty, oh, whoa! Welcome in, Ozpin! Thank you so much for the biddies. You got me tabbed up as you work and lurk. Thank you so much, Ozpin. I hope you have a great day. I appreciate it so much. So those golden eagles, they drop a bunch of gold when you kill them. Pouch of coins, gold, or healing, or 3 rerolls. We'll take the coins. The coins in this are our meta currency. That's what we upgrade with and stuff. So we'll take Berserker, attack with force and straight line. Boosts attack speed as the hero's health decreases. I mean, that's natural, isn't it? 1% missing health increases our attack by. We'll increase this skill. Braves of chieftains, mighty chieftains of old lay restless in their barrows, summon and vanquish them. Defeat 2 chieftains for 5 gold. That was a beautiful skill use. It went like straight up the line of spiders. So we have to summon these guys and then kill them. Let's take another Berserker class. Spinning attack upgrade. Entering rage deals area damage. Let's do our spinning attack upgrade. Ooh, we have mages now as well that shoot fire at us. Ooh, our health is. It's not. Our health isn't bad, but we're using it. We're using that HP regen. Battlemaster. In all the 9 worlds, there's nothing better than a superior weapon. Attack damage plus 30%, attack speed plus 10%, doubled in rage. Place faith in the favor of the gods above all else, even one's own strength. Cooldown god skills minus 20%, doubled in rage. Or within every true berserker resides a drop of ancient troll blood. Healing power plus 35%, HP regeneration plus 3%, doubled in rage. Let's take the healing and regen, because we are using that health. As much as I would like the increased attack and attack speed, we are using the fucking health. Oh, what are you? Oh, you're just new enemy. You're not like a leader or anything. You're just a basic enemy. Oh, I think we got hit by that. Bunch of gold. Let's go with Berserker. Increase attack damage 20%, movement speed plus 10, or increase our cutting edge, the spinning attack. Let's increase our spinning attack so that the cooldown on that is better, damage is better, and something else was better. I suppose I should probably be looking for like barrels or something, shouldn't I? Barrels sometimes have gold in them. Ooh, that was a great skill use. We'll go with Berserker. We don't have anything that makes us enter rage, I don't think. So we'll probably just take assault. Which makes our line of damage further and gives us some more damage on it. Oh, there's a chest up there in the top right. I did not see that chest up there. Curse of Winter. Endure an overwhelming slowing cold. Face it and survive. Survive the curse. Get 4 gold. If you guys didn't know, it is also, well, it was coffee time a little bit ago, so we do have our coffee that we're sipping on today for coffee time. Dash deals damage, knocks enemies back, or increase our attack damage, or crits. We'll do increased attack damage. Where is my Q button? Oh, it's on cooldown. I want to go for that. There was gold back there, wasn't there? As much as I want to go for that chest, I think we should do the curse first. Increase attack damage, higher crit chances with attack weapons class skills. We'll do increased attack damage. Now we can go try to get that chest up there. What the fuck is this? Something's casting against me now, like casting AoEs against me. Oh, is it you? Crystal Geode increased. Oh, so it's not increased experience. We get 50% of our current level. So whatever our current level requires, we get for to level the full level, we get 50% of that. Healing or plus 30% damage for 70 seconds. I don't like any of these. They're all kind of junk. We'll take the increased level up. Entering rage deals area damage. So we need rage to be able to do that. We'll take the 10% rage chance finally. Better health regen, stackable, plus 3 per second health regen. Increased movement speed plus 7%, or increased god skill damage plus 20%. We'll take the HP regen plus 3%. Because we are going all HP regen. Kinda. We're still cursed. That's almost done though, so that's good. Oh, there's a blue skull on the increased attack damage. There's a blue skull on the map. I wonder what that is. Is that the final boss? Is it's maybe not. I don't know. Oh, it is the final boss. Prepare to face the cold front. Oh, okay. So I was thinking the run in total is supposed to take 15 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. But what it actually is I have 10 minutes to do a bunch of objectives and then kill this boss. I see. What do we have at the moment for health regen? 9 per second? That's crazy. Oof. That hurt. What do you mean? I had, like, very little time to react to that. What do you mean? I had very little time to react to that attack. That's crazy. Depthless quiver of the god of archery. One may hold a Glen alone for a week without the arrows running out. New trophy unlocked. So, cutting edge put in work, but assault was our best skill. Aside from that, our basic auto attack did the most. So we got 44. We got 44 gold. We didn't kill the Jotun, but we killed 3 elites. No soul stones. I don't know what soul stones are for. So we know our gold. Upgrade your heroes in the skill shop. Trophy hall. So we got the quiver of Ullr. Stand still for 120 seconds consecutively in a single raid. We get 5 soul stones for that, I think. I don't know what the soul stones are for. Here you can enhance your powers and earn favors of the gods to empower you for your journeys ahead. New stats, abilities, alongside in-game passive and active skills can then be activated by spending skill points on the icons accordingly. Skill points will be earned after the raid, being converted into from gold. You can deactivate them at your whim and your skill points will be refunded. So we can respec at will. So we not only can we upgrade our character, but we can also upgrade the gods. So let's see what the gods upgrades are for Brock and Sindri. First off, life cast, permanent passive. Master craftsmen are able to conjure life into any metal, even if gold sometimes turns out a little impish. Golden imp spawn, plus 4% chance, trigger level up. God, permanent passive. This works for everyone. So this works for everyone. It's just permanent. We don't have to get an ability for it. So golden imp spawn increases 12% chance. How many skill points do we have? We have 12. Permanent passive, increased resource bonus, double skill and reward. I feel like we have to invest in this immediately, because double skill and reward, like, we're gonna get more skill points out of that, right? Victory rune increases attack damage while a chain strikes nearby enemies. Increase the speed of attack and makes dash usable more often. Are these are abilities that I can get from Brock and Sindri. Increase collection range for experienced items with a gold magnet triggered every 150 meters traveled. Increases weapon skill damage and each enemy killed with it heals 1 health. So when I heard you can upgrade the god abilities in this, I thought it was like, for instance, like we got the magnet ability during the run. And I thought it was like we just, rather than like unlocking new abilities, we just upgrade that magnet ability so that we spend our resources in that magnet ability so that magnet ability gets better. That's so that like when we pick the magnet ability, instead of getting like 10%, we get like 20% or 30%. That's what I understood it as, which apparently is wrong. We unlock new abilities to grab from those gods. Increases experience gained from all sources and provides a chance to receive additional skill or reward choice. Regeneration rune. Better health regen with an additional revive charge. Class skills have increased damage, and any double casts have a chance to reset their cooldown. Rhythm rune increases the speed of attack and makes dash usable more often. Luck rune, higher crit chance with attacks that also have a chance to instantly kill enemies. Increase god skills, damage, and double cast chance. Weapon skill can be used more often with a chance to reset a cooldown after using dash. Increases health and healing from food. Knowledge rune increases the number of rerolls, banishes, seals, and resource bonus for each unused one. Increases critical hit damage with class and god skills, and all critical strikes have a chance to heal a portion of health. Attack heals for a portion of damage dealt, and the power of all healing is increased. We'll take that. Actually, do I want to take that? So we want that. I'm thinking Urus. Each enemy killed with weapons. Oh, we'll take that. Chance to inflict bleed on Garrulus for fighty GDs. Cheap viewers. Let's go. Get the hell out of here, cheap viewers. Not my, like, my cheap viewers don't actually get out, but like it's a like bot that spams a message about getting cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Chance to inflict bleed on attack. Raises a totem-like trap that hooks enemies in. Totem of Suffering. Oh, that allows it to get an additional level. So Totem of Suffering, 1, 6, 12. So it goes from 10, it's 10 damage per second with 3, 5, and 7 hooks, radius 1.5 meters, duration 3, 4, 5 seconds, cooldown of 10. This has 2-second cooldown, but it has 4 hooks, 14 damage per second, for duration of 3. Interesting. And that is only available at level 18 in a run. Endless Circling Axe Swing. Ooh. Axe Throw. Throw a large axe at a random enemy, dealing damage and spawning a cluster of smaller axes on impact. Assault. 4 strong straight line attacks all at once. Swirling Axe, massive crippling axe. Entering rage heals a small portion of health. Vessel of Pain, ever relentless. The Berserker laughs in the face of pain. Damage reduction, damage reduction. Resource bonus after successful raid. Plus 20%. That's after a successful raid, though. We did lose that one, so rage duration plus 200%, or not plus 200%, but is 200%. Attack damage up permanently. Let's go with the Berserker again. Oh, that's what those are used for, is to unlock new... That's what the Soul Stones are used for, is to unlock new weapons. Direct a menacing roar at enemies, knocking them back and triggering rage. 100% rage chance, 60% stun, 17 damage, cooldown 11. Cannot move or... Oh, they cannot move or act. Interesting. As much as I would like to get that, I don't really want to waste the... I don't know how many, like, how frequently we're going to get Soul Stones. So I don't really want to waste them on his weapons when I may like another character better. Mushrooms. Collect mushrooms around the level. Brock and Sindri. Class skills plus 15%. Increased experience. Take the increased experience so that we can level up more and hopefully get more abilities. Swirling Axe. This one, as much as this is nice, this one last session, last run, put in the work. Swirling Axe, I think this is just like, I think it surrounds us with an axe. I don't know. We'll take Assault again. Berserker. Go away! There's like a little midget fly flying around my face. Bonus attack speed as the hero's health decreases. Or higher crit chance. This just gives us a bonus 5% attack speed as well, though, so we'll take that. Berserker, increased attack damage, spinning weapon. Will increase our attack damage of our base attack. We also want to increase our attack range as well, because last run our basic attack put in so much work. Barrel through, increase attack range. A chest up in the top right, at the very top. So it looks like our objectives don't go on cooldown until we finish the previous objective. So it sounds like doing our objectives as quick as possible is going to be key. Increase attack damage. I wonder if that, though, increases, like, I don't know if that increases my skill damage as well. I don't think it does. I think it's just your basic attack. We'll increase our class skills attack. That barrel, and then we'll go get this chest. Damage up for 30 seconds, gold, or movement and attack speed for 70 seconds. We'll take the gold because none of those are, because those aren't permanent buffs, so I would much rather take the gold, which is a permanent buff. These golden imps, I guess they're called golden imps, They look more like an eagle or something, some kind of bird. Take less damage and invulnerability is active during dash. Increase attack damage or increase cutting edge. Will up our cutting edge. Graves of Chieftains. Oh, they're all the way at the bottom of the map. That's literally the worst. Like, literally so far away from me. Spam our dash to get there faster. Oh, that was wasted to even hit him. Because I used it too soon. Attack with force in a straight line. Increased damage inflicted by class skills by 25%. We'll increase the assault because that put in work last time. Increase our maximum health, I guess. I need more health regen because our health is getting fucking low. I'm like playing as if I still had all the health regen that I had last time, and it is not going so well. Attack damage, attack up, or we'll go with the healing power and health regen. That should give us, I think, 4 health regen now. 4 per second. Yeah. But we do have no, I thought we had life steal. We don't have life steal. We just have 4 health regen per second. There's a chest up here to the right, which you can probably go get. Brock and Sindri, random buff, life steal on attack. Bloodlust. We'll take the 50% of current level for experience. Brock and Sindri. Increase our life steal 2% instead of 1% life steal. Next objective, I think, should be right. Next objective is the freezing cold that I have to, the curse of cold that I have to endure, and then it's summoning the Jotun. to slay. Increased attack with force in a straight line. Let's upgrade that. Curse of Winter. Oh, we went past it. Crippling Cold slows us down, I believe, is the main thing. Tearing Blow. Enemies killed by an attack explode. Damage 14, 3-meter radius, 25% chance, and cooldown of 0.70, almost a second. Let's take the better spinning attack, I guess. What is this? What is this cross down here? Is this healing? Oh, it's healing. So we know what the cross is now. It's just health. Much like the food. Brock and Sindri. Better HP regen, +2 per second. Get out of here, guy. Oh, there's a golden man. You need to die, golden man. Now we need to go summon the Jotun. Treasure chest, Essence of the Gods, God skill upgrade. Draws all experience crystals in a large radius toward the hero, or get 50% of our current level in experience. I don't feel like I left behind very much experience, so we'll take 50% of our current level. Take Brock and Sindri and get more experience, I guess. Even though we're almost done, I need to kill you guys because you guys are going to be a nuisance during the fight against the Jotun. Prepare to face the cold front. So I need to basically dodge, like, before he attacks. We'll take Brock and Sindri for Lifesteal, Berserker, takes less damage and invulnerability is active during dash. We'll take that, because if I can get the dash in before his hit, like before the hit goes off. Ow. I'm also like getting too close to him as well, which might be an issue. Because I'm trying to get in his range, or in range to hit him. With all my attacks and stuff, but I might be getting too close, is the thing. Ooh, we got hit there. Come on, give me my ability. Oh, I should have used it when that horde showed up. We got out of that one. Nice. Took that. Did not mean to, but... Definitely did better this fight against him. Knowing that his attack, has very little wind up, that it comes out of nowhere is very, very helpful in surviving the fight against him. Revenant, new class unlocked. Once a feared marksman and a skilled hunter. The Revenant was tricked into being possessed by an ancient wolf spirit. Now bound together for eternity, the two ravenously pursue vengeance against the one who deceived them. Does that character get an actual wolf to fight alongside them? That's cool. Chance for enemies to cheat death and survive longer. Those are modifiers. New difficulty, Niflheim on normal. New god unlocked, Loki. Overview. That's just our overview of stats and stuff. What was our health regen on that one? 6 per second. So we had less health regen per second on that one, but I think we had 2 lifesteal on the first one instead of 3 this time. We also got hit by him less, so that also helps. I got a soul stone during that fight. You can get soul stones during runs. That's good to know. So they're not exclusive to only getting them from achievements. So I guess so the timer only matters until we summon, so we have that much time available to do all the tasks and summon the Jotun. Once we summon the Jotun, we have unlimited time, just as long as we can survive. All obtained gold has been offered as a tribute to the gods to obtain skill points, which you can use in the skill shop to activate various class and god skills. So it was costing 5 per skill point. Apparently it goes up over time because it's now costing 6 per skill point. We have 9. We should probably look at, like, what the other gods are offering, especially their passives. Increases lightning damage of all Thor's skills. Stun nearby enemies when dash is triggered. It's maximum health increase. HP regen. Permanent HP regen. On everyone, all damage up. Kill an enemy with a single blow, 15% chance. I don't think that's gonna work on bosses though. Those are his passive. So that's those are ones that you have to select. Attack speed up. Revive, damage reduction, collecting range. We would like the magnet stuff. Movement speed, gold drop chance, evasion. What? So whenever I open a chest, does it stun me or does it stun enemies around me? And how far around me? I don't understand that. This gives more resources. But only for him. HP regeneration. I have 9. We'll take 3 HP regeneration for 6 points. Collecting, no. We have 3 left. Damage reduction 10%. I don't know why. I mean, maybe because he has more of these than other people, but I don't know why they changed, like, Because these for these gods, their abilities are all over here, while their passives are here. But for Brock and Sindri, they did it the opposite. Who are these? Odin, Skadi, Njord, Nidhogg. I don't really want to... Yeah, we'll go for Magnet, I guess. Because that kind of helps everything. And attack speed. We can always so end of all time, a wave of malignant energy with the power to inflict curse or even instant death on non-elite enemies. Damage 10, slay chance 30%, curse chance 100%. Damage received increased by 30%. Cooldown 14 seconds. So that looks cool. Ooh, that looks so cool. Let's go with Tangle. Let's try her on Niflheim easy mode. Raid time 10 minutes. Okay, let's try her. I think it's a wizard, like a sorcerer on easy, Niflheim easy. Let's see how we do. Ooh, okay. So she summons, she flings crows at enemies. Let's go with Brock and Sindri. Increased experience. Collect mushrooms. Interesting. So it's a hit on everything, anything surrounding us. Let's double check that we do indeed have 3 health regen per second. I don't want either of you guys. We'll take Cirrus, higher crit chance with attack, inflict curse on enemies when landing a crit hit. Increases hero's movement speed for every enemy currently afflicted with any non-damage dealing debuff. So all of her stuff seems to be seems to all be a white winter raven that explodes, freezing enemies within the blast radius, drawing all nearby experience crystals. 30% chance. trigger is Eldritch Ward. What is Eldritch Ward? Oh, that's our meds. I blanked on, like, my phone came up with a pop-up and I dismissed it, and then I was like, what was that pop-up? I don't remember. And then I looked at the time, and also it's basically the next pop-up after our cough medicine, so that kind of makes sense as well. A white raven that explodes, freezing enemies within the blast radius. 100% freeze chance. Radius 1.5 meters, does 16 damage. Lasts for 3 seconds and cooldown is 7 seconds. Take that. Wait, is that not a new ability? I thought we were gonna get a new ability. Apparently not. Rock and Sindri, increase our magnet, I guess. Cirrus. Increase magnet range. Skills deal 20% more damage. A pair of thorny briars growing in a random pattern. Brute chance 20%. Damage 24. 8 meters. Cooldown 5 seconds. We'll take that. Brock and Sindri. Victory rune, increase attack damage. We'll take life steal because we also have less health on this character than, right, because the Berserker has plus 100 health. We naturally start off with less health on this character than we do on the Berserker, so that is a hindrance. Vile orbiting wisps, damage 12 to wisps, cooldown is 8 seconds. Pair of thorny briars increases the range, root chance, and cooldown. Root, oh, cannot move. So it roots them. We'll take the dark wisps. Ooh, that's neat. It is kind of like at a distance, but still it'll help with like killing mobs as well, or like enemies that are getting closer to us and stuff. So there is that. Can I hit this fucking barrel? No? I guess that barrel there is already broken or something. Apparently. So I want to go get that chest now. Brock and Sindri. Weapon skill cooldown 8%. I guess we'll take that because we don't have any god skills. Because I'm like relying solely on class skills and stuff, so. Plus 3 gold. So the raven that we shoot out that hits an enemy, it has a AoE, which is nice. Pair of thorny briars growing in a random pattern. We'll take that. Upgrade on that. It goes further now, and I think does more damage. Goes further and has less cooldown. Graves of the Chieftains. Defeat 2 chieftains. Level 9. Vile orbiting wisps. We'll take another of that. Reroll. Take Cirrus ability. Eldritch Ward immediately returns to spent charge. What charge? All skills do more damage. Premonition passive. Like what charge? I don't know what charge it's talking about. Briar Thorns, Dark Wisps. Eldritch Wards. Shields that recharge over time. Oh, okay. When damaged, shield charges give the Cirrus brief invulnerability. So when it happens, we have a 30% chance of it giving us back a charge of the shield thing. The invulnerability shield. Grab all this gold. We don't have any chests or gold goblins on the map. We have no objective target currently. We don't know where our objective is going to be. Hag. Immeasurable and ruthless harm comes to those few courageous enough to stand against her. Damage plus 25%. Eldritch Ward effect. Damage 20 per second. Radius 5 meters. So Eldritch Wards. So whenever Eldritch Ward takes effect, we do 20 damage per second in a 5-meter radius to anything that to enemies surrounding us. The souls of the fallen plot to defend their new mistress and assail all others. Collecting range plus 30%. XP crystal damage 8. 100% chance. Trigger XP crystals. Works only with 0 charges for Eldritch Ward. Excels at afflicting our enemies with devastating status effects. Damage reduction plus 30%. effect on enemies with debuff, damage reduced, and debuff duration increase. Curse chance increase, negates all debuffs, trigger Eldritch Ward. So we'll take the damage to us when we get Eldritch Ward. So whenever we take damage and we get Eldritch Ward, it hurts everything around us. Because that sounds good to me. I like the sound of that. Oh, there's a chest up top. Let's go. Give me more gold. Bloodlust for crit hit chance, duration, rerolls. We'll take rerolls because there's no gold or anything. Cirrus, freeze nearby enemies when Eldritch Ward is triggered. I wish this cord would screw off because it's touching my hand. We'll take the freeze enemies when Eldritch Ward is triggered. We must have used all our Eldritch Ward charges or something. Where does it show our charges? Does it show them somewhere? Like, it would be nice if I could see how many charges of Eldritch Ward I had. 35-second cooldown. Next objective is going to be the freezing cold. We'll take Cirrus, Briar Thorns or Wisps, or an additional Wisp. We'll take the Thorns. Probably next level we'll take the Wisps, maybe. I wish I could see how many charges of Eldritch Ward I have. It'd be nice to see that. Next objective, survive the curse of winter. Cirrus, chance to reset the cooldown on a random skill when an XP crystal is taken. We'll take an extra Vile Wisp. Now we just have to wait out this timer on the curse of cold. I wonder if their fireballs would reduce the curse time. That would be funny. I doubt it, but it would be interesting. We'll take Brock and Sindri. Class skill damage, I guess. I know what those mean. It's this guy again. We survived the curse of cold. We killed him. +1 soul stone? Ooh. Better health regen. What's our health regen at the moment? 3 HP regen per second. I would like that soul stone though, because soul stones allow us to buy new weapons. As much as I would love the health regen. Cirrus, faster attacks and cooldowns for every unused Eldritch Ward charge. Increases invulnerability duration of Eldritch Ward. Will increase the duration of invulnerability for Eldritch Ward. Because as much as I would like to get like... Oh, is that it? Above my head? Is that the stacks of Eldritch Ward? I think it is. I feel like it is. Prepare to face the cold front. I don't like that he has both the melee attack as well as the melee attack as well as summoning a bunch of like the other elite guys attack where it summons a bunch of stuff. So we have one charge of Eldritch Ward left, which will shield us from an attack. I should have kept that for when stuff spawns. Stuff's probably gonna spawn, I would imagine. Again. Maybe not. We got him. I don't really need reviews. I'm sorry. I just don't. Let's see. So, what even was this? I don't even know what this was. Our base attack did the most damage. Dark Wisps came in second. And then the Thorns after that. I don't even know what End of All Time was. Gold earned 43 plus 13 plus 13. Is that from like additional bonuses or something? What's the plus 13 from? I don't know. We got 2 soul stones from that run. I do notice that it says we defeated 1 Jotun. I'm wondering if, like, in, I suppose in Endless, we would fight multiple Jotun. But I was gonna say, I wonder if, like, in higher difficulties, we end up fighting multiple Jotun in one particular run. We got 9, now it costs 7 gold. Let's see what her, so gold drop chance up. Eldritch Wards cooldowns. Rerolls and banishes. Additional Eldritch Wards. Has a small portion of health when Eldritch Ward is triggered. Experience gained. Conjure multiple magic missiles that home in on random targets. 4 seconds. 13 missiles? That's crazy. Temporal Trap. Creates a punishing zone of halted time, making enemies within it vulnerable. Has a chance to destroy small projectiles. 6-second cooldown. Duration is 6 seconds. Wait, so it's just infinite? Because it's 6-second cooldown, but it also lasts for 6 seconds. Oh, that's just for level 18. It's probably an ability we have. That's just for the max, I guess. The thing that I don't like about Briar Thorns is that it's only 2 thorns. It would be nice if you could get additional thorns. So this is, so instead of 2 thorns, it's just patches of thorns. Like, instead of two lines of thorns, it's just patches of thorns, and there's 8 of them. Mind Blast. Ring of fast, destructive mind pulses with the chance to inflict slow on it targets. Dark Wisps. conjure even more vile wisps that damage enemies on contact, with some exploding as they fade. So 9 wisps. They do 2-meter explosion damage for 30. 2-meter explosion for 30 damage. 12 damage touching the wisps. Duration 4 seconds. I don't really want to invest in any of the classes yet, because I would like to try out the archer as well. I feel like, especially considering all the god passives are for any character, they definitely feel more useful. Slay chance, maximum health, all damage up. Golden imp spawn, collecting range, attack speed up, revive up, damage reduction. Spawns an area of healing energy for a short time. Powerful lunge of Freya's magical sword sends out a fiery ray which has a chance to inflict burn on enemies. Valkyrie creates multiple divine energy fields. Discs are larger in return after their full attack range is reached. Golden discs. Divine wave. A divine aura constantly radiates divine energy from the hero's body. So that's basically just garlic, which is from Vampire Survivors. It's an area around you that deals damage whenever enemies stand in it. Spawns an area of divine energy that heals the hero and damages enemies. Thor increases lightning damage of all Thor's skills. Stun nearby enemies when dash is triggered. A constant stream of lightning strikes the ground in 4 fixed directions. Summons a lightning sentinel to zap nearby enemies. Become a mighty lightning sentinel and zap nearby enemies. Mjolnir now releases 2 lightning novas. Ball lightning, large ball of lightning that moves randomly, hitting enemies in its path with chain strikes. Thunderstorm, harness the might of a storm into one powerful, concentrated strike. Increase attack damage while chain strikes nearby enemies. So like, is that if you, like, when you hit multiple enemies it increases your attack damage, or like, or your attacks chain to other enemies? I think your attacks chain to nearby enemies, which would be nice. Increases weapon skill damage, and each enemy killed with it heals 1/8 health. Magnet, gift room, experience increase, better health regen with the revive, weapon skill buffs you with random status, class skills have increased damage and any double casts have a chance to reset their cooldown, increases speed of attack and makes dash usable more often, higher crit chance with attacks that also have a chance to instantly kill enemies. Increased god damage, double cast chance, weapon skill can be used more often with a chance to reset it. Its cooldown after using dash. Increased health and healing for food. Number of rerolls banishes seals. Resource bonus for each unused one. Increased crit damage with class and god skills, and all crit strikes have a chance to heal a portion of health. Movement speed up, gold drop chance, evasion, stun chance when opening. Movement speed bonus also increases attack bonus speed. Receive instant gold instead of passive skill. There's a 5% chance of no gold though. Parasite. Release a dangerous parasite that dwells within its victim, damaging them over time. I like that. That would be cool. Jormungandr summons both the fire and venom forms of the world serpent. Their hot, noxious breath swirling around nearby enemies. Flammable wall, a square-shaped cluster of poisonous gas that ignites after a short delay, instantly setting the area ablaze. Release dangerous parasite capable of instantly killing its victim and let it explode. Spark. A bouncing spark that damages a target, creates a burning area and explodes repeatedly. Vipers. Fast-flying venomous vipers that split into more vipers as they fade. Interesting. I kinda want to use Loki's skills now. This parasite, although increased gold drop chance, golden imp spawn chance, attack speed up, collecting range. Let's do the golden imp spawn chance up for everyone, and I have no points left. So what kill 50 golden imps gives us 3 stones. Have 3 evolved skills from 3 different gods in a single raid. Kill 100 enemies with Thor's Lightning Nova skill in a single raid. Complete a raid on normal difficulty or higher without taking damage. Kill 350 giants in Jotunheim. Complete 5 raids with Jormungandr, Local, Ragnarok, and Bimble Winter on insane difficulty. What? I don't even understand what this means. assuming those are maybe increase like modifiers. Travel a bunch, collect a bunch of mushrooms, complete a raid with blind choice modifier and without using any banish, blasphemy, reroll, or seal. Catapult yourself 50 times into Svartalfheim. 77 chests in Svartalfheim. Barrel, explosive barrels, tankards. Survive 20 minutes in a single run of Endless Niflheim. Complete a raid on insane difficulty. All in passive. Revive 3 times in Helheim and finish the raid. 30 mimics in Helheim. Octopi in Helheim. Kill 12 elites in a single run of Endless Muspelheim. Complete 30 objectives in Endless Jotunnslayer. 450 mithril ore in Endless Svartalfheim. Reach Torment Tier 7 in Endless Helheim. Okay. We'll see about that. So we need to complete Niflheim on normal difficulty for that person. Once a feared marksman and a skilled hunter, the Revenant was tricked into being possessed by an ancient wolf spirit. Now bound together for eternity, the two ravenously pursue vengeance against the one who deceived them. The wolf spirit manifests as a ghostly visage that hunts down enemies. Damage 25, cooldown 2.5 seconds. Any arrow from attack has a chance to transform into pass-through version. 15% chance to have pierce. The Revenant enters a protective ghost form when dashing. Damage reduction 50% on dash. So what do their skills kind of look like? Attack speed, ghost walk duration. Wait, so oh, is that when you dash, or is that what is ghost walk? What is ghost walk when you dash? Okay, yeah, so it gives you damage reduction for longer. Damage up for attack speed up. Releases ethereal arrows when ghost walk is activated. 100% chance for arrows, for 3, 5, and 7 arrows. Increased attack damage. Outright increased attack damage. A treacherous arrow with a will of its own, which seeks out the hearts of nearby enemies. Lasts for 4 seconds. Heartseeker. Skull shot. Oh. A volley of 6 file arrows, each with a will of their own. Ooh. Skull shot. The skull's explosive impact stuns its target, sending lethal shards flying in all directions. Necrotic rain. Several waves of arrows rain continuously from the sky. Focus fire. Bottomless quiver of guided arrows used to attack random enemies within range. A ring of a sticky hunting web that damages the target and inflicts restricting their movement. New follower, Besisith. I think it's Besisith. How's your day going? Welcome in. Thank you for following. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna try the Revenant. Hi, it's Bess. Oh yeah. Hit you with that do. It's Bess. Okay. Welcome in, Bess. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. Take a little bit of water. So we're going to try out the Revenant this time. Glacial spikes, intersecting streaks of freezing projectiles. 15 damage. I've been doing good. What about you? We're doing good. We're doing good. Having a good day. Trying a new game today. May I ask how you... one thing I like to know is... I like to know how our viewers find us. So, if you don't mind me asking, may I ask how you found us? Did you come from one of our friends? Did you randomly scroll across our stream? Did you find us because of the game we're playing, or because of one of our tags? We like to know. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, I don't think, but we like to know how our viewers are finding us. This one, I don't like the arms being exposed. It looks weird. Destiny made me found you. Okay, you found me because of Destiny. Not a person Destiny, but because of fate. This one definitely looks better in my opinion. Muspelheim on Muspelheim. I think it's Musel or Muspel. I don't know. Hard difficulty with Revenant. Noble Guardian. That looks cool. It looks like armored. Yes, it's fate, which still means I found you randomly. That's fair. Just a warning, I am sick, so while I try to mute myself whenever I have to cough, I can't always do so every time. So I may end up randomly blowing out your ears. I apologize in advance. I am sick, so there's not a whole lot I can do about it, unfortunately. I don't know about the purple. That does look cool though. Get well soon. No need to apologize for anything. Yeah, we've been dealing with it for. We first had symptoms November 9th, and we weren't sure. But we by what was it? 3 days later, I think, November 12th. 3 days later, we were sure we were getting sick, and then. So it's been like since we first had symptoms, it's been an entire 20 days and we're still sick. It sucks, but we're taking cough medicine every 6 hours, and it's great. It's so great. We love it. We love being sick. No, we don't. But so this is our first run with the archer character. Ooh, I like that straight off the bat he fires a volley, a scatter of 3 shots. Let's take Loki, because some of these sound pretty freaking good. Flying venomous vipers. You're sick too. Don't worry. Oof. I hope you get better. As much I hope I get better, but I also hope you get better as well. is not fun being sick. So those flying vipers could be better, but releases Haunting Wolf after Ghostwalk fades. Rain of Arrows we'll do the Rain of Arrows, I think. I don't like that. I guess it targets an area, which is not entirely the greatest, but the Vipers, I don't know about the Vipers. The Vipers from Loki. I don't know if we like them or not. We'll take Revenant. Increase the chance to attack with ethereal arrows. We'll take Focus Fire. Ooh, I like that. Just like every couple seconds we just shit out a bunch of arrows. You know, like not in all directions, but at enemies. I wanted to check out some VTubers, lol. Haven't seen one stream in a while. Gotcha. As you can see, we are a VTuber, as you may know. Avatar is down here. We also we have a special thing on our stream that we do. We like to do an uwu voice. We have a channel point redemption where we do our uwu voice for 5 minutes. We generally end up giving about 10 minutes, but we give at least 5 minutes, and we like to go above and beyond for our viewers so that they feel like it was a worthwhile investment. We also have a channel point redemption for uwu karaoke, where we do karaoke in our uwu voice. It started off as a one-off thing, and then people enjoyed it so much that we decided to make it a thing. Unfortunately, our uwu voice is kind of broken at the moment because of us being sick. We did end up completely losing our voice, and when that happened, we also lost our uwu voice. Our uwu voice is kind of starting to come back. I can almost do it. It's not so great. Our uwu voice, I actually taught myself how to do the uwu voice, and trained myself to do it. It's not a voice changer or anything, as you can probably tell, considering it's terrible because I'm sick. If it was a voice changer, it would sound perfect and amazing. It's starting to come back. Yeah, that's our meme. It started as a meme, and then we it literally, like, one of my friends, when I hang out with her on Discord, every time we'd start a call, she would go, "Ew, ew." You sound like a dying hamster. Someone else told me the other day that it sounded like a hamster being squished. And it started out as a meme because my friend would always start our Discord calls with her own uwu, and one day I was like, I should teach myself how to uwu just to surprise her. So I taught myself how to uwu to surprise her, and then I worked at it and taught myself how to talk in uwu. So I can actually like fully speak in our uwu voice. the longest I've done it was for an hour and 15 minutes straight, and I was surprised that I managed to do it that long. But I could never do it with a straight face. Funnily enough, when I first taught myself how to uwu, it was actually hard. Like, it wasn't hard, but it was like I couldn't just do it. I had to like force it. Nowadays it kind of comes more naturally to me, almost as like the same as talking in my own voice. I just have to mentally prepare myself. But when I first started doing it, I had to squint my eyes. Like, I had to close both eyes. I had to squint, like, furrow my brow down, and like I had to do like a super big smile. It kind of when I do it, I kind of look like this, or when I did it previously, I kind of look like this, and it felt so weird. I eventually learned how to do it without like having to make the face, but it's been an interesting growth experience. Training myself to do an uwu voice. And like, it's surprising to me because like, if I try to make my voice deeper, like if I try to do a deep voice, it's hard on your vocal cords. But like when I do the uwu voice, it's not like the vibration of the deeper voice makes it harder on my vocal cords, but the uwu voice it's like nothing for my vocal cords, which is really weird and interesting. Digital footprint would be crazy if you weren't a VTuber. What do you mean digital footprint would be crazy? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Like if people knew who you were? Oh, like if people knew like my who I was in real life, like my actual name and stuff. Maybe like I don't know, maybe. I personally like if I ever become popular or famous, I like, for instance, everyone knows who Markiplier is, right? Or Jacksepticeye, for instance. So like if they go walking down the street, they probably get barraged by people like introducing themselves and saying hi and wanting to take pictures or get their autograph or something. I don't want to ever have that. That's why I don't use, I do use a camera. I have a camera tracking me, but that's why I don't use like actual camera footage of myself, because like I would, if I ever do become popular or famous, like big, I would like to keep my streaming life separate from my real life. Like I don't want the two to cross and end up becoming like, I don't mind my real life knowing about my like my real friends knowing about my streaming life. I don't mind that, but like I don't want people knowing, like I don't want my viewers knowing who I am in real life or who my friends are, kind of thing, etc. I don't want it to cross over, and like I would never want to walk down the street and have people be like, "Are you Corrado? Can I get your autograph?" I as much as I'm not super shy. I want to have a private life. It like for instance, if you've ever watched, it was a popular show on Family Channel years ago called Hannah Montana. She has her singing life, and then she has her real life, where she's Hannah Montana versus Miley Cyrus. I would prefer to keep them separate and not have to have them cross each other. Disease chance 20% minus recovery. Reduced recovery. Have a chance to inflict disease on targets. Do my enemies have recovery? I'm from Czechia. I know it's Czech. I know CZECH is Czech. The Czech Czechia is that that's the Czech Republic. Is it not? Or am I mistaken? Is that a different area? Czech Republic? Yes. Okay. How does, so I know Czech is, I know it's pronounced Czech, but how is Czechia, is it Czechia or Czechia? Is it Czech with a K, ia, or Czechia with like a CH? The first one, Czech, Czechia was the first one. Czechia. Okay. No. Czechia. So it's the same as Czech. Czechia. The same as Czech. Czechia. Gotcha. I'm from Czechia. You don't know much about that. You don't know much about that. You don't know much about Hannah Montana? Is that what you mean? The Family Channel Hannah Montana? You didn't get that in the Czech Republic growing up? I don't know what kind of TV you get over there, so I don't know much about Hannah Montana. Gotcha. Fair. If you know, I mean, I guess you can probably understand, regardless of knowing who Hannah Montana is, you can probably understand what I mean. That, like, I want to have the two be my streaming identity be separate from my personal life. I don't mind my friends knowing I stream or like coming to my streams, but I don't want my streaming life to interfere with my personal life. I think we're gonna, for volley, we'll do 5 arrows, but damage is reduced. Yeah, we'll do a bigger volley of arrows for our base attack with the reduced damage. Yeah, I understand that. I'm a starting content creator too, and only my friends know about it. That's a good place to start. Is like get your friends to check out, to watch your streams and stuff, because for instance, if you have like 5 or 10 friends that can tune into your streams every stream, that's consistent viewers that you have for each stream, which can help you. It can help you get to affiliate if you're streaming on Twitch, but it can also, because you have viewers, the more viewers you have, the more likely, the more presence you get. So the more viewers you have, the more likely you are to be found or to be shown to other people. Like, as a small streamer, it's hard to get seen because you don't have a big presence. Big streamers get, like, when big streamers that have like 1,000 viewers, they get promoted on Twitch to people. Like, they come up on people's Twitch screen to be like, hey, check out this person. So like, as a small streamer, you have to take literally every advantage you can. So having your friends tune into your streams is a great way to get started. That increases your presence so that other people can find you and start to like and enjoy your content. It also helps if you interact with people as well, because so like big streamers, while they interact with chat, a big streamer can't interact with each individual person. They might see some chat messages, like they'll see like generally what the chat is talking about, but they don't see every chat message because the chat scrolls by so fucking fast that there is no way they can keep up with how many messages are coming. Whereas a small streamer like myself, for instance, we're able to read and react to each individual message, which allows us to that's where the incentive is with a small streamer, is you interact more with each individual person rather than just the group. Small content creators don't get the recognition that they deserve. That's why I sometimes go to small streamers to support them and talk to them rather than the big ones. Yeah, as well, like you when you interact with small streamers, you are heard, right? Like when you interact with someone who has 1,000 viewers, chat's going by so fast that you aren't heard. They just get the general gist that the chat is like, that everyone is putting off. Like your individual voice isn't heard. So that's where small viewers really vibe, and you gotta like interact with your viewers, especially as a small viewer, because that's how you make memories with your viewers and get people to come back. You did ask earlier, I did see it. You did ask earlier if this game was similar to Vampire Survivors. Yes, it is basically the same breakdown. You vampire survivors, you have enemies coming at you, you attack them, you get experience for killing them, you use that experience to level up, get new abilities that allow you to fight them off better as the horde gets bigger and stuff. My friend has a lot of followers on Twitch and Instagram, but she responds, of course, because I'm her friend, but that's a rare scenario. I get what you're saying, though, yeah. I mean, it, like, when it's a friend, they're, like, if they see your message, they're always going to respond to it, because, like, you know, they're friends with you, right? But, if you go into, like, Markiplier's stream, and he has like hundreds of thousands of viewers all at once chatting, and you try to drop a message, it's not being read. It is not going to be read because the chat is going by so fast that there is no chance of him seeing your message. Especially if it's a long message. Like, if it's like a one-word message, it might get read real quick. If it's a long message, they might see that long message, but by the time they get like 1 or 2 words into it, it's just gone. It's not like he can read all of them, even if he wants to. Exactly. Like, there's so many people talking all at once that it's impossible to read everything and respond to everything. If I ever get that big, I would like to keep up with interacting with people individually, but I understand that if I get that big, it may not necessarily be possible, but I'll deal with that bridge when it comes. At the moment, I'm still a small streamer trying to grow a presence and stuff, so at the moment every viewer matters to me. Every viewer is important to me. Let's get out of that. Kill you. Great. I once went to some streams and the streamers didn't have any followers. They were so glad they at least had one. Yeah. I personally, sorry, I had to cough. I personally, as a small streamer and trying to make it, trying to get noticed and grow as a small streamer, whenever I do raids or whenever I watch streams, it's always other small streamers. I try to always support other small streamers, because I've experienced it, so I know how hard it is to grow and get anyone to see you as a small streamer. So I personally started a Discord community, as many streamers do. I started a Discord community, but my goal is to support other small streamers like myself and help them grow. So my ideal situation with my Discord server would be to have my viewers support the other small streamers in the community, and like my viewers go and watch them and be their viewers as well, the other people in the community. I would love to see my viewers in streams of my friends, and like the people that I support and that are part of our community. It would be the best. Unfortunately, the thing is that while I would love that and want that to be the case, unfortunately it requires that, for that to happen, also requires for everyone else to have the same mindset, and for those viewers to also want to support those other streamers, or to like their content, because it also, like, for instance, you may not like the content that one of my other fellow streamers in the community is putting out. So if you don't enjoy their content, you're not necessarily going to want to tune into their streams, right? Like, for instance, I don't like Fortnite. So, like, it takes a lot for me to tune into a Fortnite stream because I find Fortnite boring, personally, right? Kind of thing. So, I understand that totally. The people not wanting to tune into something that they content that they don't necessarily enjoy. We got the champion graves. Now we just need to wait till our next objective, which will be the frost, the whatever it's called, the thing of frost. Loki. I would love. I don't really like the Vipers, so we'll try Jormungandr. Where is Jormungandr? Oh. So he just spawns and deals damage in an arc, I guess. Undying. The ravenous undead spirit keeps its host alive at all costs. Dash cooldown reduced. Heal 3% hero HP when we ghost walk. Heal 40%, a 40% chance on death of healing 40% of our HP. The spirit of the wolf controlling the revenant's body significantly empowers its haunting wolf. Cooldowns minus 30%. Damage 50% increase. Marksman taking control. The hunter returns to the mastery of their previous life. Good old archery. Attack speed plus 10%. While standing still, attack speed 50% increase. Damage up 15%. Knockback weak. As much as I would love to have the death, the death chance, the 40% heal on death, I'm hoping we don't die and want as much damage as possible. So I'm thinking, by the way, if you ever need help with your Discord, I'd be more than happy to help. I did see you sent me a friend request in Discord. I personally, no offense, I don't accept friend requests. You're welcome to hang out in my Discord and be a member of the community, and we can chat in private as well if you have anything you want to talk about that is not community appropriate. But I just I don't I have this thing. I don't feel the need to have, like, there's literally no point to having friends on Discord aside from not being in the same community, because in most communities, if you're in the community, you're able to private message other people in the same community. Granted, there are some communities that do not allow that, but most communities you can private message other people in the same community without having to be friends. So I don't accept people as friends on Discord. I also don't accept people on friends as on Facebook as well either. So, like, it's not just Discord. I don't know. I just don't do it. But I am fairly proficient with Discord now. But if I ever have any issues, or you ever have suggestions, by all means, feel free to mention something. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We're gonna take, I think, the Beastmaster for the 30% cooldown and increased damage with our wolves, because that's extra attacks that are hitting enemies. So I've noticed that the arrow rain a lot of the time doesn't necessarily hit anything. Increased damage for... We'll do the haste. I don't really like any of those upgrades, but we'll take the haste for increased movement and attack speed. Oh, there's a loot goblin there. I have no rerolls left. Rocket Sindri. Life Steal. How many... I wonder if there's a limit to how many passives I can take. I'm not sure. We'll take the Life Steal though. We completely missed with that skill proc. Okay, gotta go. Feel free to text me if you need anything. Have a great day, Bess. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope to see you again down the road, but I appreciate you hanging out for as much as you did today. We'll talk to you later. Have a great day. I'm gonna blow our nose again. I'm assuming you're going to be lurking. If you are, I appreciate it very much. It helps me immensely to have lurkers. I thank you very much for that. I don't think we really have very much health regen on this build at the moment. I think we're 3%, or 3 health per second. Curse of Winter is all the way at the top. Take Revenant, I guess. Increase power of all healing. We'll do the Barrage of Guided Arrows, because that is pretty clutch. I was gonna say I don't think we've taken damage this run, but I know that's not true. I know we have taken damage. Maybe not a lot, but we've taken a bit of damage. And we just took let's go with Revenant. We'll go with piercing attacks, hopefully. Where are you? You're up here. Grab this chest. Regeneration. Temporary. So heal me 5% per second for 10 seconds. Or 20% damage for God skills or Soul Stone. We'll take a Soul Stone. Freya. Heal a small portion of health every time gold is collected. We'll do Divine Wave. Summon the Orton. Honestly, the archer is against this boss. The archer was easy mode. Especially with that arrow volley, the archer just shredded the boss. Focus Fire, yeah. Not surprisingly, the Focus Fire did the most damage out of everything, aside from my basic attack. I'm surprised the basic attack still did more than Focus Fire did. grab a fisherman's friend to suck on our fisherman's friend. Skill shop. So we got 10 skills. Archer. I think I like the archer most, so what I think we'll take this. Complete Niflheim on normal, Muspelheim on normal, Jotunheim on normal, and Svartalfheim on normal. Because there's not really any other passives that I really think are gonna be super, like, game-breaking, like, helpful. Maybe attack speed up, all damage, slay chance, maximum health. Attack speed increase. 3.5% attack speed increase for that. What's her attack speed increase? It's 3.5 for everyone instead of just him. Those block duration, damage cost skills. Let's take Focus Fire's Evolve. Seeker. Take that, and then what was we want the parasite from Loki. Vipers are so we just want parasite. Play Archer. Glacial Spikes didn't really do much. Intersecting streaks of freezing projectiles. A single piercing shot powerful enough to knock back anything in its way. 40 damage, knockback strong. Cooldown 9%. Or 9 seconds. Death Ripple deploys leeching spirits with a chance to slightly heal the hero by draining nearby enemies. 18 damage, 7 targets, heals 5 HP. Fire progressively larger barrage of ballistic bullets in a single line. Abyssal Worm. Deep Sea Worm circles around the Revenant, damaging enemies in this path. this one. We'll take this. And let's equip this just because it looks cooler. Looks more cooler. This is where the real fun begins, and sometimes you may even catch the eye of a god. So 150% enemy difficulty, raid time 15 minutes. Objectives are 4. There's 4 objectives, and we get plus 35% resource bonus. This also allows us to unlock the next god, as well as the next character, I think, as well. Go with the Loki. As much as I don't really. We'll try flammable wall. Oh, that's kind of crappy. Drinking horns. No real Viking party is complete without proper mead horns. Collect them all. Or nearby braziers thrum with eldritch power, possibly useful for rituals. Find and light them. Collect 10 horns or light 3 braziers. Both give 3 gold. Not super keen on the gash, the wall of fire. Revenant, Heartseeker. What the fuck? Let's take Revenant, hopefully Focus Fire. Revenant. Haunting Wolf has a chance to slow enemies by its bite. Ethereal arrows have a chance to inflict disease on targets. Let's take the increased volley. I want this fucking gold guy. Thank you. Revenant, Haunting Wolf offers minor healing. Heal 10 HP, 25%. Haunting Wolf return. Cooldown 2 seconds. We'll take Loki and... Fuck! I don't like any of these. take Revenant, Heartseeker. Let's do Focus Fire, because that chest on the right. Let's go for the chest because we might get gold from it. Freya. Plus 1 gold every time you level up. Chance of 5 gold when you level up. All of those are junk, so gold. What do we can hold 1 more ability from God. I don't want either of those, Loki. I'll take you on Gander. That's the most likely to do decent damage to the boss. Portal is easy. A tear has appeared between this realm and another, allowing enemies to spill through. Kill them all and close it. Close 1 portal for 5 gold. Or ancient undead jarls thirst for battle, even from their graves. Summon and vanquish them. Defeat 1 for 9 gold. We'll do the grave of Jarl. Because we want the extra gold. We are greedy. So greedy. Revenant. We'll take the homing arrow upgrade. Excuse me? Those have minor homing? That's crazy. No way. Undying, Beastmaster, or when standing still. We'll take the Beastmaster. Wrist is kind of starting to hurt a little bit. Angle, wrist, action for arm, wrist, etc. We gotta wait for our next objective. We have no chests currently. Revenants do 3 more homing arrows or 4 more guided arrows. Focus fire is definitely the optimal choice. Considering both of them home in on enemies. So many enemies right now. We already have all of our abilities, so everything else is just going to be passives. Increased experience. Let's increase our experience. Oh, there's a gold goblin up here. There's also a gold imp. Apologies for misclassifying you. We also have a chest down at the very bottom. Two banishes, magnet, or bloodlust for. We'll take the banishes just because the other stuff is not permanent. Revenant, homing arrow, more targets. Sindri or Freya. Collecting range, maximum health, experience gained up. Curse of Winter easy. Survive the curse. Curse of Winter. Endure an overwhelming and slowing cold amidst falling ice crystals. Face it and survive. Or ice crystals and elemental minions. We'll take the 12 gold one. Because again, we are so greedy. We absolutely want all the gold. Revenant. Frosty aura surrounds the hero when using Ghost Walk. I don't know what that was, but I did not like it. Oh, there's a gold imp here. So we got you. We also have attack speed plus 12%, maximum health, or gold. We'll take the gold. We are so greedy. We are gonna take all the gold. Revenant ability. What's our heal? 3.3 seconds. 3 per second. That's probably not gonna... That's not gonna affect that. So we'll do... Haunting Wolf has a chance to instantly slay enemies. Pack of Wolves on level up. What level are we currently? We're level 17, so I can get one more level. I can get the upgrades for those. We'll take the Ghost Walk freeze, I guess, because everything else is kind of junk. Oh god, we're actually taking damage. We might actually... regen is keeping us alive. So increased damage and 0 cooldown, or 5 more damage. 6 arrows. We'll go with focus fire. Upgrade, and then hopefully get another level after for Heartseeker. We survived the Curse of Winter. We got a chest up to the top right. We also have to do another objective before we can do the ritual. Releases Haunting Wolf after Ghost Walk fades. I would have liked the, I would have much preferred the Heart Piercer, Heartseeker. Go for this chest. Oh, +2 banishes. You know what? Let's magnet everything to us. All the experience across the map to us. Increase collecting range. Please, Heartseeker, yes. Just need 2 more arrows. We'll take Heartseeker. What? That's cool. We'll take Brock and Sindri. Attack speed up. 3 banishes. Take collecting range. Sacrificial pylons. Some evil can only be stopped by sacrifice. Slay enemies near the pylons. Kill enemies near the pylons. 3. Number of cursed nithing poles. Scourge the area. Destroy them. Destroy the nith stangs. 3. Reward. So each of these give 3 gold. Get the other Loki ability, so it's probably just will increase in movement speed, I guess. Loot Goblin or Loot Golden. That's nice. God, there's so many enemies right now. So many fucking enemies right now. Revenant. More arrows fired in each volley, but less damage. We'll take it, because that might help clear up some of these enemies. These swarm. Let's grab the food. There's a chest up top. Revenant. Haunting Wolf has a chance to slow. Magnet. Oof, that hurt. I took a hit from his attack and almost killed me. Increased damage reduction using pass through. Oh god, we're so fucking dead. We are almost dead. What is this gonna do? Damage reduction. We'll take the gold, even though we need health. We'll take the gold, because there's some food here we can grab. We still need to destroy another Nith Stang. I would like to kind of get rid of some of this horde, because there's a lot of enemies everywhere. So I've got less than a minute left to get to the boss. Let's take Revenants. Take the crit hit chance. Loot a gold imp. I hope it's still here. I hope it stayed. It's gone. The gold imp is gone. Oh Jesus! That was a different attack than last time. I mean, it might be the same attack, but it's like a different location opposed to being right next to him. It's farther away from him. Oh boy. Ooh, I don't know what happened there, but at the end, but we almost died. Flame Sister, empowered by fiery spirits and fanatical in their devotion to Loki's trickery and ingenuity, the followers of the Flame have been shunned as outcasts and blasphemers for ages. Muspelheim is a scorched land of hot, glowing inferno located in the south. It is guarded by the fire giant Surt, a creature destined to inflict burning, cataclysmic doom upon mortals and gods alike at Ragnarok. New difficulty unlocked, hard mode for Niflheim. Tough, challenging, and unforgiving, just perfect for a true lean, mean Jotun slaying machine. New difficulty unlocked, endless, where the only salvation is death. New god unlocked, Odin the Allfather, god of war, sorcery, and death. So, So our attack was still the leader. Focus Fire came in a close second, followed by a close third in Heartseeker. Everything else was junk. Man, the activated abilities, like, I don't use them as often, right? So that may be part of it, but I don't necessarily use them every time it's available. But like, they seem to do like way less than everything else. 182 gold earned. Jesus. The raid will fail when time runs out. I figured as much, but I wasn't certain. So that's good to know. We're up to 13 gold per skill point. Oof. Increased attack damage. That's an ability though. Gods. Loki, we want. So we chose Loki earlier because we thought we had Parasite, but we didn't have Parasite at all. Odin. Increase health. Increase speed of attack. Unleash a cataclysmic wave with a high chance of wiping out all non-elite enemies. Local Ragnarok. Interesting. So that's what that is. Because there was an achievement that needed local Ragnarok. Gungnir. A line of spears impaling the ground from the sky. Hugin and Moonin. Odin's ravens, bound together by a magical damaging rope, fly out from the hero and then return. Unleash cataclysmic wave with a high chance of wiping out all non-elite enemies and stunning the rest. Ooh. Cannot be reset. So if I buy local Ragnarok, you can't get rid of it ever again. Runic boulder, a rolling rune covered boulder follows the hero, exploding periodically. Einarjar, a Valhallan warrior with improved attack radius and a chance to summon an archer with poison arrows. Attack damage up. Experience gained up. Double skill and reward. So is that like when we level up, we have a chance of getting 2 skill increases? We'll take that because that's a passive. We just get it all the time for everyone, so we want Loki's Parasite. We would like more rerolls. Does anyone give more rerolls? Collecting range, revive, attack speed up, damage reduction. like to have more rerolls, but I guess that's not a thing. Damage up, slay chance, maximum health. I guess experience gained is probably the next best. Blasphemy +1. Odin's will and terrifying presence lets you defy and banish any other god that crosses your path. Ooh, okay. So I don't care about Thor or Freya, so I could take that, so I can get rid of Thor or Freya whenever they show up. Well, I mean, Freya has some nice passives, but they're basically the same. Most of them are basically the same as Brock and Sindri. Is that is that, I understand that's an evolve, but is that a passive ability? Like, that's not an attack ability, so let's take the blasphemy. And that'll allow us to get rid of Thor if he ever shows up. We don't need Thor. Max health. Classes. What does she have? Increased movement speed, increased critical hit damage. Throws a perilous dart at a random target with a chance of explosion. Guaranteed explosion. Bounce chance. Throw waves of daggers in dual circles around the Flame Sister. 720 degree. I love how it's 720 degrees area. Drops a timed explosion which detonates after a short delay and causes a secondary explosion afterwards. Summons a group of stationary decoys which will attack enemies within range. Flaming Ray fires a rotating and pulsating flaming ray. Okay. Range 5 meters. Crit chance. Random skill reset chance. Blazing Soul burn chance. What is Blazing Soul? Maybe that's her. Blazing Soul. Ever-burning soul randomly bursts into enemies nearby and drains their life. Deals 26 damage and heals her for 20. The elusive Flame Sister wields the ability to escape from any danger. +1 dash charge. Evasion +20%. An alternative attack infused with fire, with the potential to burn enemies. Burn chance 15%. We're gonna put, you know what, Thor or attack speed or attack damage. All damage. Evasion, stun chance, movement speed, attack damage. That's just attack damage. Will increase all damage. And then we'll try her. Call down 3 meteors that heavily damage and stun on impact. 45 damage, 3 projectiles, stun chance 100%. Duration 3 seconds, cooldown 12 seconds. Awaken the spirit of the weapon, invoking a fiery aura that burns nearby enemies and protects the wielder. Vulnerability for 2 seconds. Evasions, 10. Fiery bombs. Shadow strike. Send living shadows in multiple directions, dealing minor damage with high slay chance. Hot wave. Unleash a large wave of scalding water that damages and cripples enemies. So we have her basic. That's kind of cool. Try it. Niflheim on easy because this is a new character to us, so we will try her out and see how she functions. See what kind of skills she has. Okay, so she throws daggers as her base attack, but sometimes I don't want any of you. Parasite, yes. Collect mushrooms. Flame Sister. I did not mean to pick that. I don't know what I picked. Flame Sister. Enemies afflicted with burn have a chance to create a flaming area upon death. Daggers in a wide arc. We'll throw daggers, I guess. Flame Sister. burned enemies have a chance to create a flaming area, maybe. Will increase the damage of what is Inferno? Sisterhood Incarnate summons a stationary decoy which will attack enemies within range. What is Inferno? Infernos are alternative attack. 30% burn chance with 35% damage. What does Odin give us? Double cast skill on a single cooldown heals a small portion of health. Double cast 5%. Increases all damage, especially against elite enemies. We'll take damage buff. I don't particularly like your stuff I've seen so far from you, Odin. Loki Gambler's Luck. Better health regen. What level am I? 7. What level does this 6? I would like to level that up. I wish I could like get rid of a skill because we accidentally picked that one. The clone doppelganger one. We didn't mean to. We wanted to see what else she had. So I have like a fire ray apparently. Sister attack has a chance to instantly kill non-elite enemies. Enemies afflicted with burn have a chance to create a flaming area upon death. We'll upgrade the sleeve as much as we didn't want it. We're stuck with it, so. Haste, I guess. Blazing Soul can be used more often. Has a tendency to randomly burst and drain life from enemies in the area. I wonder what the area is, though. Cooldown 4 to 16 seconds. Cooldown minus 30%. Cooldown of all skills is reduced for each enemy currently afflicted with burn. Increased attack range. We'll take that because it heals us if enemies get hit by it. Graves of the Chieftains. I don't remember Graves of the Chieftains being... Did we upgrade Parasite? Banish Thor altogether. We'll try this. Interesting. Not exactly what I wanted, but if it lands on a boss, it'll hopefully do a decent bit of shredding. Do a decent bit of damage. Smoke Assassin, mercilessly kill without a trace, all under the cover of clouding smoke. Slay chance of 20%, trigger on attack. Smoke cloud, evasion, triggers Blazing Soul. Smoke cloud, evasion plus 20%, duration 5 seconds. Mysteriously chaotic beauty realized through unbridled blaze and deadly burn. Cooldown of class skills minus 25%. Inferno chance 100%, which is the chance of the alternative attack. And then burn damage is 200%. Thank you for the follow, Dyslexic Dommy Mommy. I appreciate it very much. How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. Wild Scream Tail. Blazing Soul heal 35 HP and does 50% damage, as well as... I think we'll go with the Flame Dancer. Doing well? That's good to hear. Good to hear. I am doing well as well myself for the most part. We are sick though. I'll warn you, we're sick. So, my voice doesn't normally sound exactly like this, but we may unfortunately end up eventually coughing in your ear. I apologize in advance if I blow out your ears. Unfortunately, it's a thing. I'm not always able to mute myself when it happens, so I think we're gonna go with the Flame Dancer. So if you didn't notice, I am a VTuber. I have an avatar down here. We also, on our channel, we we have a unique thing that we like to do. We do an uwu voice. It's not so great right now. We lost our voice entirely. We lost our voice entirely a little while ago. Like, had no voice. But we also lost our uwu voice as well. So unfortunately I can't showcase it for you. But it's not a voice changer. I actually taught myself how to do a uwu voice. We have a channel point redemption on our channel where we do our uwu voice for a minimum of 5 minutes, usually more like 10 minutes. We like to go above and beyond for our viewers to make sure they're satisfied with their investment. We also have a channel point redemption for uwu karaoke, where we do karaoke in our uwu voice. Unfortunately, at the moment we can't uwu, so we can't do either of those at the time. But you know, let's increase the daggers in a wide arc. I don't like how low the range is on that. It doesn't have very much range on the daggers. There's a chest down here, so we'll go grab that. Give me gold. Rerolls. Rerolls are gold. You know what? We'll take the rerolls. As much as I'm greedy and always take gold, we feel like the rerolls. Throw iron knives with successful evasion. We'll increase the daggers, I guess. Dyslexic Dommy Mommy, may I ask? We like to know how our viewers find us. So may I ask how you found us, if you don't mind? Did you find us from one of our friends, or did you randomly scroll upon our channel, or did you find us because of the game we're playing, or because of one of our tags? We'll take the parasite upgrade for Loki. Curse of Winter. We'll do our Curse of Winter. I feel like with this character, since they're fire based, the Curse of Winter should be shorter because of being. So I can't get Parasite again yet because I'm not level 18. So we'll take Flame Sister. Increase the duration on our clones. have 2 parasites? We have 2 parasites? It only says 1 parasite, but it's showing 2 parasites, which is cool. Enemies afflicted with burn dash has a chance to create a burning area. Cooldown of all skills from enemies being burned. Although enemies mostly just tend to die, so I don't know how much that's actually gonna help us. Soulstone or gold? We'll take a soulstone, because soulstones are rarer and harder to get, so. So it's just level 17, so Loki's not gonna have. I can't get Loki's parasite ability yet. So we'll take take the upgrade for the Circle of Ravens. We have quite a bit of time left before we have to summon the your team. So I can get Parasite now. Dangerous exploding Parasite. Sister, increased damage inflicted by class skills. We'll do that. We got a chest up here. I don't know if I can. I want to go for the chest, but I don't know if it's safe to. Like, am I gonna have enough time to get back to the center? We'll take the 3 gold. We'll take Odin. Let's take Gungnir. And so that's our last ability. We'll take Flame Sister. Increase speed of attack. let's go into the boss fight.
With Gulden's brought.
Ow, we got hit by that. That went fairly decent. It's not a terrible character. I don't particularly... Huh. So our attack didn't do very much. Parasite did a lot. And the sisters, the clones did second most. I think so far our favorite character out of them at the moment is just the archer, the revenant. Loki. Odin has attack damage up, movement speed, evasion, collecting range, all damage. Let's do collection range, and then attack speed up. We'll go back to the Revenant and is there anything that unlocks from doing Niflheim on hard? These all unlock from... This is Jotunheim on normal, Svartalfheim on normal. So they all unlock from normal difficulty. We do, though, have hard. 5 objectives, 70% increase in resources, 17 minutes. Insane. We have to do hard mode first. And then there's also endless. 200% difficulty, which is the same as hard, plus 50% resource bonus. Infinite objectives. I'm assuming you can summon multiple Jotun in that one. In endless. Modifiers, time rush, time moves. Heavy burden movement, speed down, resource bonus. Additional elites. 120 seconds. Reduced experience, shield 100 HP. Oh, enemies might have a shield for 100 HP. Interesting. So this is Muspelheim on normal. I think it said 15 minutes with 4 objectives. Let's go for Revenant to start off with. We want Focus Fire and Heartseeker. Because they're both super useful. Drinking Horns. Collect 8 horns. What is that? I don't know. I don't know if there's a level requirement for Loki. Let's get Heartseeker. I don't know if there's a level requirement for Parasite. These thorns are interesting. Let's Blasphemy Thor. Reroll. Take Revenant. More arrows for less damage. Oh, we did not grab that one. There's one more horn up here that we need. We want Loki. Fuck, I don't have enough to. I dislike Jormungandr the least out of them all. So I think we'll take that one. Revenant. Focus Fire. I'm assuming those thorn things trap you and stuff. We really want Parasite from Loki, but we'll take Gungnir. Oh my god. Attack speed up from Brock and what's his face. I don't know what this red thing on the map is. This red target. Oh, it's a cannon that's shooting at me. Interesting. Revenant. Homing arrow. What's next is want to get to that, down to that chest. Revenant. Increase volley, I guess. Pools of crawlers. Many elemental crawlers lay restless in their lava pools. Summon and vanquish them. Mysterious rune puzzle with a solution that changes each time. Activate the stones in the correct order. Solve the rune puzzle. The crawlers give me more gold, so we'll take that. Loki. Am I not? Oh, I don't even have Parasite yet. So that only increases damage. It doesn't increase the angle. Let's do better HP regen. Petra coins, free reroll, 3 rerolls. We'll take the rerolls because I really want to get the whatchamacallit, Parasite. We'll take the Haunting the Wolf ability, upgrade subclass. Take Revenant, Focus Fire. Yeah, we'll take Focus Fire. Oh, there's a fucking... There's a gold imp down here. Let's grab this chest on our way by to destroy. Take Heartseeker. Loki, give me Parasite, thank you. I think we are also high enough level to get Loki's other get the parasite upgrades as well. 612, so we can get 2 more parasite upgrades at the moment. Let's take Loki for parasite. Curse of Heat. Survive the curse. Endure flaming tornadoes. Face them and survive. Endure flaming tornadoes amidst exhausting heat. Enduring exhausting heat and exploding minions amidst a flaming tornado. Well, we'll do the hard one for 12 gold. Because we're greedy. So let's take all the gold. Now I just need to get down there to it. So we can get 1 more parasite. Attack speed plus 12%, damage reduction plus 3%, or we'll take attack speed plus 12, experience gain plus 5%, damage class skills plus 20%. We'll take that, damage class skills plus 20%. What is Loki at 18? We need 2 more levels for that, so we won't do that. I don't even know what these spears are doing. Take the spear upgrade. Where even? Survived the Curse of Heat. We'll do Loki for Jormungandr increase, maybe. We'll do the Jormungandr increase for Loki. As much as I don't really think it's doing that much, we'll upgrade it. Oh, wonderful. The other catapult is, or cannon is down there. Well, there's a chest up here. I love that. But I want the chest, right? Because there could be soul stones in it, potentially. Will magnet, and then dash out of that. 18, so we can get the parasite upgrade, evolve. We can also get the evolve for all of our archer skills. So let's take this focus fire, upgrade, evolve. I just love how I basically become a turret. Just like a Gatling gun turret. So let's take Revenant, Heartseeker. So we could. We'll take Odin for Gungnir. I wonder if that's Gungnir. That spear streaking across the screen. That's what Gungnir is. Destroy the Nithstangs. Some evil can only be stopped by sacrifice. We'll take the Nithstangs for 8. What's his name? I'll take the Nithstangs for 8. Trebek. I forget what the. I'll take the Nithstangs for 8, please. Welcome back, Bess. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. Bess, was it you? I think it was you, Bess, that is from Czechia? Was it you? Yes. Okay. I was going to ask how your Thanksgiving was if you were in the US, but you are not in the US, so you clearly likely didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Because that's a Canada and US thing. So let's... No Thanksgiving here, unfortunately. Are you doing anything special this weekend? Are you doing anything fun or exciting for the weekend? you have any plans? Are you gonna watch the new Stranger Things episodes? I don't even know if you guys have Netflix in Czechia. Do you guys have Netflix in Czechia? Do you guys get internet? Do you have internet in Czechia? Is that a thing in the Czech Republic? I'm assuming you have internet because you're talking to me. What can we... We could get better health regen. No internet here. I'm watching your stream on the stone tablet. Makes sense. Makes sense. Fair. I as well. I used to live in the bronze, the Stone Age. I used to live in the Stone Age. I only recently upgraded to the Bronze Age. We're a country, not some cavemen. Oh, that was funny. Let's upgrade our Revenant. Damage reduction, Ghost Walk. Do you guys have do you have Netflix in Czechia? If so, or like if not, do you have other streaming services? We have Netflix, yes. Gotcha. Are you into Stranger Things? Do you like that kind of show? Have you seen it? Because I just recently started watching the new season of Stranger Things. Was it last night? Last night last night. We just recently started watching. Where did that gold... I would love to know where that gold image was. I haven't seen those things. They seem strange to me. Stranger Things. I would imagine they seem strange. It's like, it's about like supernatural. There's another world that's like corrupted, and like people can interact with it, and there's like monsters in the other world. Let's see. Haunting Wolf offers minor healing. We'll take that. I know what it is. I know a bit about it. My friend watches it. Gotcha. I personally enjoy it. I like shows about supernatural stuffs, like ghosts and creatures of the everything, like werewolves, vampires. What else do we like? Fae folk. I don't know if. Do you play any horror games? 1 second. We'll pause. We did play we did play mostly horror games for all of October, Spooktober, Halloween season. I have two horror four. I have 4 horror games on the docket that I do want to play. We have, as well as the Dead Space series, so like 7. So we have Madison that we want to play. We have it. We just haven't started playing it yet. It's a horror game where you have like no light, so you have to use a camera to take pictures, and you see by using the flash of the camera. Dead Space is very good. Rome 0120. Is that Rome 0120? Is that a game, or is that a streamer, or Rome 0120 game? This program, so it's an itch.io game. It's a point and click that uses real life photos for its area. It's a very odd and unsettling game. I've not heard of it before. It's a game free on itch.io. Is it good? Should I try it? We wanna try Madison. We wanna play Madison. It scared you a lot. We wanna play Madison. We wanna play Visage. I don't entirely know what Visage is about. I just know it's a horror game. We wanna play Fatal Frame. There's 2 Fatal Frame games we can get on PC. They're horror games where you have to kill ghosts by taking pictures of them with a camera. Your camera is like able to damage ghosts, and you take pictures of them to kill them. So Madison, Visage, Fatal Frames. We want to play the 3 Dead Space games. As well, we have not finished the remake of Resident Evil 2 yet. We haven't played Resident Evil 3 remake. We haven't played Resident Evil 4 remake. We haven't played Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil 8 yet. We kind of want to play through those at some point, and Resident Evil 9 is coming out soon as well. Thank you, Kaladmir, for coming in. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it very much. I hope your day's going well. Have fun lurking. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so what does this fire Jotun do? That we can't go stand on that panel. Oh, the fire's gone now. Oh, fiery panels. Fiery panels. Try not to get dead. Oh, we avoided the damage there nimbly with our dash. I kind of really like this fire Jotun. pretty cool. Ow, we took that. Oh, we started to get burned, but we killed him in time. We managed to kill him in time. Yes! New location unlocked, Jotunheim. The... Jordan... Is it Jotunheim? Yeah, Jotunheim. Or, is it... I know Jotun. But... The realm of Jotunheim, is home to the giants and trolls. Its landscape consists of deep, dark forests and lofty mountain peaks, both of which are plagued by endless, ruthless winters. We got hard mode on Muspelheim and unlimited mode on Muspelheim. We got Skadi, goddess of winter, mountains, and bow hunting. New trophy, Glaive of Destruction, forged in the magma pools of Muspelheim. The Glaive of Destruction was crafted to pierce the strongest walls across the realms. So, Focus Fire definitely came in clutch there. Our attack did more than Focus Fire, surprisingly. Focus Fire did a lot. Parasite was second, and then Heart Seeker after. 200 some gold. So that's good. We like that. Trophy Hall. This one. Destroy 150 indestructible objects. $17 per skill point. 17 gold per skill point. Jeez. That's crazy. Complete Jotunheim on normal difficulty and Svartalfheim on normal difficulty. Attack speed up. Skadi. We have Skadi. Oh, what do you mean my phone is almost dead? What do you mean it's not charging? What do you mean my phone's not charging? Why is my phone not charging? Why is my phone not charging? Okay, it's charging now. Phone's at 3% battery. Jeez. I love how it waits until literally the last minute to tell me that it's dying and that it's not charging. Gotta fix my blankie. Okay. Go away cord. This keyboard cord is ever in the way. Grants temporary invulnerability 4 seconds when you level up. Throw small snowballs nearby. Snow fight. Crystal Comet casts down a large and slowing icy comet that releases additional crystal spikes. Ice surface, an area covered in ice where the hero is faster. That explodes at the end. Conjures multiple rings of frost that damage enemies and may freeze them when hit. Arctic Arrow launches a large freezing arrow that splits into rotating projectiles after hitting an enemy. Snowflake summons a floating cold spirit in the form of a snowflake that emits dangerous ice beams. Is that skill cooldown? Rerolls. Additional rerolls. Reflect chance. +1 seal. I think seals keep the, like, lock. Keep the, ability there for your next level up, I think. So let's grab all these rerolls because hell yes. Let's take. We already have. They're not experience gained. Oh, all damage. Store, I guess. Who is it that had? Oh, it's Odin that had attack damage. For some reason, I was thinking that they were backwards. That Thor had the attack damage and Odin had the all damage. Let's take increased damage. And increased attack speed. Increased movement speed. You know what? We'll take the increased attack damage instead of the increased movement speed. We need to use the washroom real quick, so we're gonna go use the washroom, refill our water because it's getting low. We'll be back in a few minutes. Heading to sleep. Hope to see you again soon, Corrado. Thank you very much. I don't know exactly where Czechia is, but I know it is over past the UK. I know it is on that side of the world. So I imagine it's got to be at least. Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be at least 2 a.m. there. 3 a.m. So have a good night, Bess. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. We'll see you another time. Take care. We're gonna take a quick moment to use the washroom, refill our water, and we'll be right back. We are back. We're back. Let's, what do you mean, good night? It's already morning. I'm assuming you're gone at this point, Bess, but to me, time is irrelevant. Night, like, when I say good night, like, night to me starts when you go to sleep. Like, your night is while you're sleeping. Night doesn't happen until you go to sleep. It does not exist until you are asleep. I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna like this abyssal worm, but 15 minutes, 4 objectives, 200% enemy difficulty. Wonderful. Love all of it. Sounds fantastic to me. Oh, okay. So that allows us to build bridges to the other islands. Interesting. Bottom of chop. Fallen warriors collect 6 souls or do a rune puzzle. Activate the stones in the correct order. How do I know what order I have to activate? Take Revenant, Homing Arrow, Heartseeker. Oh, that is a giant. Revenant. Let's take Volley. I don't... Oh. Let's take Revenant. I want Focus Fire. I would like to kill that giant as well as everything else. Take Revenant. Vampirism. I want Loki. Parasite, thank you. Can I take any of these others? So I can level up each of those. Let's take Thor. That's on level up. 7% chance to trigger on dash. Storm of lightning bolts. I think the Storm of Lightning Bolts is also targeted as well, which is good. Let's take Loki for Parasite. So we did the rune puzzle, we're good there. Let's banish Thor and reroll. I can't, we're not level 12 yet, so I can't get Parasite. We can get one more ability. Oh fuck, I fucked myself on that. I can't upgrade that now. take nasty tricks from Loki. I can't get that, so let's do Freya. We'll do Divine Wave, Revenant. Heartseeker. I can still get, I can still level up, the other, my other archer ability. Pouch of coins, we'll take that. Go after this gold guy. Defeat the Venom Elementals or close the portal. Either way, they're both easy and the same amount of gold, so we'll take Beastmaster for the wolf thing. That especially works because we can get Parasite. We can also get both of those. I should have took the Loki while it was there, because getting a specific god is less likely to just get our own class skills. Loki, Parasite. I cannot get the last Loki ability yet, so we'll do get gold every time we level up. As much as I don't think we'll do like a whole lot of leveling up further on, I want the gold, so do Revenant, I should probably do Volley, but because that honestly, like that, our attack usually ends up doing more damage than any of our skills do. So we'll take volley. I died? Oh no. Wow. Wow. That just shows how much of a increase in difficulty it is. Thor, we got his slay chance, attack speed up. Let's try Niflheim on Endless. And just keep going until we eventually die. How many times we can level up. Next, Torment. What do you mean, Torment? Revenant. Take Focus Fire. Revenant. Take Heart Seeker. Absolutely. We're already in on our... Collect 8 Mithril Ore. Our reward is 8 Mithril Ore. Defeat 2 chieftains. I don't know what that thing is on the left of the map. But we're gonna... So in Endless, you get Mithril Ore instead of gold. So I can't level those up until level 6. So let's reroll for Loki. Take the Parasite. We'll take Spark. I really want to get, I would like to get Thor as a, so I can get those lightning bolts again, the lightning storms. I liked that. That was actually a good skill, in my opinion. Revenant. Volley. Take volley, because that's always good to have. Level 6, so we can get Focus Fire upgrade. We can also get Heart Seeker and Parasite for Loki. Haunting Wolf offers minus healing. minor healing, not mindless healing. Go get the second chieftain. Choose a torment. Blind choice. Tier 1. Some of the skill choices will have to be picked blindly. You can defeat even fate because hard times forge strong warriors. 25% chance of one less skill or reward. We'll take that. Because I would much rather take that than blind choices. Blind skill choices. Thor, give me Thunderstorm, yes. Ore. Thank you. Let's kill this guy. He's dead. Revenant. Volley. Can we upgrade? We can upgrade Heartseeker. We can't upgrade Focus Fire yet. No, not next level. Let's go get this chest as well as figure out what this flower symbol is. Because I have no clue what that thing is. Portals 9 Mithril Ore will defeat the Myth Stangs. For, I think it was 12 Mithril Ore or something. 3 rerolls. We'll take 3 rerolls. Revenant for better ethereal arrows, I guess. What is this? Bloodlust? I don't know what that does. Evil Dead. Chance for enemies to cheat death and survive longer. Reduced movement speed. We'll take the reduced movement speed. I noticed inside that barrier that I only have like my basic attack. I don't get any of my abilities. I think I have the offers minor healing when the wolf returns. Let's take this one this time. Our health is so bad. Oh god. So I can upgrade both of those. I can upgrade Thor's Thunder. So we'll take Thor. Go Beast increases health. Chain Lightning on each attack. 15% chance. Ooh. To 5 targets. We'll take that. Because, like, that's actually pretty sick. Granted, it's only on our base attacks, but still. HP regen plus 3 per second. We'll take that. We need more HP regen. Some of the skill choices will have to be enemies who face you only gain protection of the flames for themselves. We'll take that. Loki or our own we'll take Parasite. Oh, that costs Mithril Ore to open? Essence of the Survivor class skill upgrade. We'll take a class skill upgrade, Heart Seeker. I didn't realize that the chests cost Mithril Ore to open. Because I'm assuming our Mithril Ore is like basically gold. The endless runs. Let's take Thor for blows of Yarn Griper. Stun and knock back enemies with each attack. We'll take Thunderstorm upgrade. Take a homing arrow. We can do Loki for Parasite. Maybe better health regen. What's our health regen right now? 6 per second gives us 8. We'll take the better health regen. Interaction time. Your wits are sapped by the eternal torments of Helheim. Interaction time increase. That's totally okay. I feel like that's not all that bad. Defeat the Jarl for 12 Mithril Ore. Revenants, take Focus Fire. Can we get Thor's 12? We can. We can get Thor's. Well, we can't get either of those. So let's go for Thor. Thunderstorm. We have a bunch of elites as well. Or 2 elites as well. This is crazy. I need to go get help. And we're dead. $24 plus 19. What is that? Is that supposed to be mithril ore? You reduce the strength of all enemies, but your cowardice comes at a cost. Aimless. He died. It's unfortunate. So what does... So mithril is basically just gold. Okay. Okay, so mithril is literally just gold. It's literally the same thing. So we need to be Jotunheim on normal for that. Let's do skill cooldowns. Reduced. Even though it doesn't really do a whole lot. Let's try. We tried Niflheim on Endless. And we died, which is 200% enemy difficulty. However, it does also give us the debuffs in Endless. I don't know if that happens in Hard or not. Let's try Hard mode on Niflheim. We'll take mushrooms. 25 mushrooms. Jesus. Revenant. Take Heartseeker. Welcome in, you were already here. You were lurking. Gonna go start my stream now. Goodbye. Take care. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate it very much. Have a good stream. I'm assuming you're gonna be playing Elden Ring some more. I wish you luck. Have a good stream and take care. Thor, let's take... I don't want any... Let's take Chain Lightning on each attack. Revenant, Focus Fire, Thor, reroll, close, static charge, Chain Lightning upon being hit. We don't really want to be hit, so we'll do the Storm of Lightning Bolts. Kill this imp. Gold here. Can we even upgrade this currently? Why are you... Oh, you are showing it to me. Level 6, so I need one more level. We'll take Loki reroll for Parasite. What else do we want? What could we take for... What does Brock and Sindri have for us? Increase class skills damage. We'll take that. So we're level 6, we can upgrade. Let's take Focus Fire. Loki, Parasites. We want here. Defeat the Jarl for 1 more gold for 9 gold total. We'll do that. Level 8. We cannot get a Parasite upgrade. We can get Thor and our own. Let's upgrade. Upgrade this lightning bolts. Grab this chest. 3 rerolls. I don't know what hit me. Level 9, we can do 1 Heart Seeker. Can we level up Loki? No, we need 2 more levels to do Loki's. We could potentially get HP regen, but aura when we dash. Frosty aura when we dash. We'll take the increase the cooldown and damage. As much as I would love to have the extra healing from dashing and stuff, I feel like that cooldown damage is more useful. I wonder if the wolf's damage counts as my attack damage as well, because I don't think it actually tells me anywhere how much the wolves are actually doing. Level 12, go for Loki for our parasite, Thor for Thunderstorm. What do we can still get one more god ability. I'd like to get a god ability from Freya. Like Scarlet, like an AoE of some sort. Scarlet. I can't get the healing one because I didn't unlock that. But I think she just naturally has a, if I remember correctly, I think she naturally has a garlic ability that you can get. So we can do Heartseeker and pass-through chance. We'll take it. Grab this chest. Well, magnet. As much as I would have liked 3 gold, the magnet might be more useful. So I need to level up more for both of those. I don't really want. Why am I not getting Freya or Odin at all this run? More volley. Curse of Winter Hard. Survive the curse. I honestly, I don't think I've gotten Freya or Odin at all show up at all on this run. And I haven't banished either of them. Loki, I need 3 more levels. Bonus chest reward and skill choice. Plus 20% chance. There's a 5% chance of removing this one. Revenant, we can get both of those. Pass through chance. Guys, you need to chill the fuck out. And I just died. Thunderstorm did as much as granted Thunderstorm and Parasite were max level, whereas the other two weren't. I think where it's gonna be at for me is Muspelheim on normal is where we had gotten the most reward, the most gold out of all of our runs. Take Revenant. Let's take neither of those. Take Heartseeker. Haunting Wolf offers minor healing when it returns. Frazier's Runners. Kill the runners. Elemental runners. Okay. So they just run away from me and I have to kill them. Focus Fire. Let's grab Thunderstorm. Revenant. Haunting Wolf after dash. Let's take Loki for Parasite. are high enough to get a Thor upgrade, as well as our own. We'll take Thor for Thunderstorm. I can't upgrade Thor anymore. Increase class skills. Revenant. Heartseeker. Larvitar escaped. Oh no. Bye, Larvitar. Treasure chest there. Can you fucking kill the... Thank you. So we need more for Thor. Let's take Focus Fire. Revenant, increase damage reduction during Ghost Walk. We'll grab half a level. I can upgrade Loki Parasite. Pools of crawlers is worth more. Let's take Beastmaster. The wolf cooldown and damage. Level 12 we can get Thor. Thunderstorm. Chain lightning on each attack. Let's take that. Didn't get the... I know there was a gold imp there on on the map, but I didn't get him, and I noticed he disappeared. So we can get one parasite. We can get Thor as well. Thunderstorm. Let's take Thunderstorm for Thor. Take Revenants. Upgrade Focus Fire, I guess. I don't think I've seen Freya at all this run. So I don't know what's going on with that. I think I saw Odin once, maybe, this run. Took the Parasite upgrade. I know, I suppose, I know, like, you are more, well, I assume that you are more likely to get upgrades from gods that you have chosen previously already, so, at least as far as I'm aware. It seems that way. Let's take 3 rerolls. Parasite, I can level up, but I need more levels to do so. So we'll take Homing Air Heartseeker. Rock and Sindri, I guess. Increase God skill damage. Even though I have 2 god skills, I guess, so. Let's take Curse of Heat Hard. I would really love to get a, what's her face, so that I could get a Freya. So that I could get her garlic. Why is my keyboard not working? Like, I was trying to press a key, but it was stuck. I couldn't press it in. increase attack speed plus 8%. Take Revenant, more arrows fired in our volley. Increase God skill damage, increase class skill damage, class skill upgrade. Take volley again. I mean, we only had one choice, so it's not like we could choose anything else. Loki, I don't think, or Thor can't go up, so Loki, Parasite evolve. I hit my caps lock. There's a chest over there. Take a elixir of haste. We got Parasite already. Evolve, Focus Fire, or Heartseeker. We'll evolve Focus Fire. I guess we'll take Loki. I really wanted Freya for my third ability, but it really doesn't want to give me her. I wonder if you can only maybe you can only favor like 3 gods, and once you take skills from 3 gods, the others just all disappear from you. Loki. Take the World Serpent, Jormungandr. Pools of destroyers. Summon and vanquish them. Destroy the destroyer. You have 3 minutes left to get to the boss. Loki. Increased double cast chance. 12%. That's not bad. Revenant, Heartseeker. Those are all full now. So let's take upgrade Jormungandr. Take Revenant, higher crit chance, increased movement, increased chance to attack with ethereal arrows. We'll do that. Chest. Another chest over here as well. Soulstone. Take increased chance to attack with ethereal arrows. As much as that thing can't follow us into the boss fight, it was annoying for the time being. I needed to die. Level 26. stun and knock back enemies with each attack.
Gott och väl. Lär dem etten härska.
We did it! Eric's Sun Compass. Sagas tell of the callous Eric the Red and his son Leaf, who traveled the seas far west with tales of green and lush winelands. So our basic attack still did the most. I have a feeling that the wolf pack is part of our basic attack. That still did the most. Next was Focus Fire, Heartseeker, Focus Fire, Parasite, Thunderstorm, and then Heartseeker. This travel 25,000 meters. Skill shop. Collect chance seals. Cool down. Take cool down. Attack damage. Increase. I don't like that. I much like the many smaller strikes. So if I go with, I can't take anything from Brock and Sindri. If I go with them, Divine Wave for Freya. Damage reduction. We'll take one from Loki, one from Thor, one from Freya. Ignore them. And attack damage plus 10% for every active haunting wolf. I feel like dash cooldown minus 20%. Death Revolt healing power plus 20%. I don't know, but I feel like this may be better for me than the Abyss of Worms. Take Heartseeker, Fallen Warriors, collect 6 souls. We'll take Freya. Is it Divine Wave we want? I don't think it is. Maybe it is Divine Wave. I mean, that's not exactly garlic, but it's better than nothing. Let's take Loki for Parasite. We're being blown around by the wind. Revenant. We'll take why focus fire, thank you. Revenant, Haunting Wolf offers, oh, volley. I should have taken the Haunting Wolf offers, which offers healing when it returns. Volley was there as well, so unfortunately we made that choice. Focus fire. we want Thor. And for Thor, we want Thunderstorm. I think it can only hit each target once, but the fact that it hits a bunch of targets is wonderful. It's great for crowd control. We love crowd control. For level 8, I could get Loki's Parasite. I could get Loki Parasite upgrade. Let's get 3 more rerolls because we burned through like almost all of our rerolls. Thor, Freya. Let's take Thor's Thunderstorm. Thank you for the follow, Aspen Z. Welcome in. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. What do we can't get Thor yet again. So we'll take this, and Hunting Wolf offers minor healing. We'll take that. So when the wolves come back to us, they give us 10 HP, which will help keep us alive, hopefully. Wind crystals, bait and capture them. Take the Beastmaster because that brings our wolves back to us faster. How do I activate the wind? What the fuck happened to my health? What do you mean? I don't even know what killed me. I have no clue what killed me. I have no clue what happened there. What do you mean? I went from like full health to nothing. And I have no clue. Like if I knew what hit me or what damaged me, I could like learn from that, but I have no clue what happened. Not terrible, just in a little bit of pain, but I got meds, so it's not too bad, and I'm very sleepy. Very sleepy. Sleepy's the worst. How we doing? We're doing good. I mean, pain's a bit worse than sleepy, but you know, sleepy is just miserable. Pain's worse, but we're sick. We're sick. We've been sick for like 2.5 weeks. So I apologize in advance if I end up blowing out your ears. But I try to mute myself when I have to cough, when I know I have to cough, but I don't always know what's gonna happen. So unfortunately, it's kind of a thing sometimes. So, fair warning. Let's take Heartseeker. Let's take not Lightning Nova. Let's take Thunderstorm for Thor. Rune Puzzle. Let's not die to the giant. So we could still get the other thing. We'll take Volley. Volley's okay. We do not want either of those. We'll take Freya. We want Divine Wave for Freya. Currently 350. Oh no! You must be over. We'll say around Germany-ish. No. 4 hours. 4 hours. You're in the UK. England. Somewhere around there. You don't have to tell me where you are. I'm just in that region. You're in that part of the world. Yeah. Grab a fisherman's friend to suck on. Have you ever heard of fisherman's friend? We love our fisherman's friends. We take a fisherman's friend and we pop it in our mouth. And we suck on our fisherman's friend, and it kind of like almost oozes down our throat. Oh, it's wonderful. We'll take Heartseeker. This one, oh, this one's finally different now. Can we upgrade? We can upgrade Thor's Thunderstorm. Chain Lightning on each attack. I've been sleeping a lot late. A lot. So I only woke up at 1 a.m. Oh my! So you were maybe asleep all day. So I slept for about 14 hours. Did you like go a long time without sleep? Because I know if I like stay up too long, I end up sleeping for a long time afterwards. So we can upgrade Thor's Thunderstorm. I have Heartseeker, but I still haven't gotten the rapid fire one yet. That's stuck on the bone there. I mean, I have fair reasons, I would say. Recover... What? You're recovering from brain surgery? So I take it you're probably, like, still in hospital at the moment, I would imagine, maybe? Or are you home from the, like, are you home after the surgery? Like, I got out a couple days ago, gotcha. Man, brain surgery. Oh, wrong keyboard. We're shocked. What? I was there for a week after the surgery. Whoa. Like, brain surgery is that's a big deal. Like, your body definitely needs to rest after brain surgery to, like, not only does your brain have to heal, but you have to also, like, your skull needs to regenerate, like, reseal. Hopefully, I imagine your skull would, like, eventually the bone will reattach, and, like, your scalp has to reheal as well. Like, there's a lot of healing in brain surgery. Jeez. So we can't upgrade Parasite yet, but we could upgrade the Divine Wave. Ooh, it's larger now. Due to the location too, I have a ton of pain in my jaw, like when eating. Thankfully, I have a lot of meds. Due to the location. Where was it, like? Huh. Where did they go in from? I imagine for, like, to reach different parts of the brain, they would want to go in from a different location, like potentially in from under your, like, maybe like by your, between your ear and jaw, and you'd be able to get to, like, lower parts of the brain, because ideally you wouldn't want to go in from the top if you have to do surgery on the bottom of the brain, because, like, then you're just like digging through the entire brain, and that's probably not good. It's probably not good. So they went in, like, between your jaw and ear kind of area, like like in the bottom of the back of your head, or, like, side of your head. Let's do, I think we have the Healing Wolf. Do we have the Healing Wolf? We do not have the Healing Wolf. We'll take the wolf anyway, the wolf form anyway. bait and capture wing crystal. We tried doing that one and died last time, but I don't know what killed me last time. I don't know why I died. Level 12, so we can get Parasite upgrade, we can get Divine Wave upgrade. Take Parasite. So why? What the fuck? Why? Why did I die? What killed me? I literally have no clue what killed me. I have zero clue what killed me. Aspen, do you at least have someone there to take care of you, so that to make you food and stuff, so you don't have to do it yourself? Because I imagine you might not, I don't know, maybe you might feel weak, and I suppose it might not affect your feet or your ability to stand, but I imagine it would make everything hard to do. Yeah, I'm staying with my brother for a while. That's good that you have someone to help out with everything. Let's take Loki. Grab Parasite. Revenant. I don't want any either. What do you mean? Oh, I already have it. You mean I already have it? Oh, okay. Hunting Wolf has a chance to slow with its bite short. It is time for us to take our evening meds for our bedtime meds for cough medicine. Let's take Freya, Divine Wave. Take our cough medicine so we can get better. Parasite. I can get a Parasite upgrade. Maybe. But yeah, if I seem a little off at any point, that's probably why. Oh, you are totally fine. I mean, you're new, so I don't know you really that well, so I wouldn't know if anything has changed. But you are totally fine. Chain lightning on each attack. We'll take that. At least that stops me from having to roll through other re-roll to get out of get away from Odin or Nidhogg. Nidhogg? No, it's not Nidhogg. It's who was the other god? I don't remember who it was. Scaldi? Is it Scaldi? Scotty. We'll take Freya for Divine Wave, please. Two banishes or 3 gold. We'll take 2 banishes, I guess. I would really like Thor, but I still need Thor's lightning. Receive gold every time we level up. Oh, there is there's a bridge over here that I can save. Screw the wind crystal, because I keep dying every time I try to do the wind crystal. Beastmaster. Thor. I don't chain lightning upon being hit, no. Fuck! I don't want... We'll take that. Stun and knockback enemies with each hit. Thor. Increase health. I would really just like the lightning storm, please. If you could just give me a lightning storm, it would be much appreciated. Thank you. Don't like Thor. Thunderstorm, yes, thank you. Oh, we did not take our coffins. We dismissed our alarm and then didn't do it yet. We'll make that bridge while we're there, because okay, cough medicine. That one's good. And 1, 2. I also can't really look at screens currently because of strain, so I'm just mainly listening rather than watching. Understandable. Yeah, don't strain your eyes or strain your brain, because that could suck. That could be unpleasant. That could be so much unpleasant. Like all kinds of unpleasant. Yeah, definitely don't strain yourself. Take it easy. For sure. I appreciate that you chose my stream to come hang out in today. It is much appreciated, you coming to hang out with me. I know you have your pick of streamers. There are many streamers you could have chosen, so I do appreciate you choosing me today. We'll take Parasite, as much as I would like the better health regen. Parasite cannot go up anymore, nor can Freya's. Increased damage by class skills will do that. Even though our class skills aren't really super great at the moment, we haven't maxed them yet. Uh, 10 gold god skill upgrade. God skill upgrade. Thunderstorm twice. Sure, we'll take it. We're now 18. I can get Parasite again. Plus 2 banishes. Plus 50% experience. Parasite is fully leveled. So let's take Focus Fire. Electros, let's take Focus Fire again. Curse of Storm. Thunder strikes, static beams, and grounding gale of the storm's eye. We'll take it for hard. For 12 gold. Freya's can go up again for an evolve. So 0 second cooldown, 0.5 second interval. Radius goes down, but damage goes down as well, but it hits more often. I don't know what's up with those laser beams. I don't know if those hurt me or not. I don't fucking know. I need health, food. Ow. I think the laser beams do hurt me. I'm not certain. Oh god, we're about to die. Take that. Take the homing arrow. Quit the thing. We need to get to that health before we die. I think, yeah, the laser beams were definitely part of the thing. The challenge. They didn't appear like they were dangerous. They weren't. They should have been like red or something to tell me they were dangerous. But they were definitely hostile. I guess these bridges, as much as I would like them to stay there permanently, they do not, so they do go down after a while. Go for this chest over here. We'll take 50% of a level for that. The war is fully upgraded. Wolfpack offers healing. Damage reduction, maximum health, or gold. We'll take 3% damage reduction. Because that'll help reduce all damage against us. So hopefully it helps us survive. We did not mean to grab that food, but... Destroy the myth stangs. We can destroy myth stangs. That's not that bad. Not mean to grab that food. Take a level up for us. I think that's the homing Seeker Evolved. It is. Now we just need to survive, get this chest, and summon the Warden. Three additional rerolls, maybe? Take Loki and hope for increased double cast chance. We could do that. I'm just keeping myself glued to my bed as much as possible because I do not trust myself, understandably. Earlier today I was just going back to my bed and hit my knee pretty hard against the corner of it. Oof. It's fine now, I just hit it in a weird place, so I keep getting a weird feeling in my knee. Being so sleepy. Well, you are welcome to sleep. I understand it is very late for you. You don't have to stay up, but I do appreciate you being here. What is our double cast currently? Double cast is 12%. So that should give us 19%, I think. Yeah, 19%. chance of double cast. I'm gonna stay here until I do fall asleep, but I might fall asleep very soon. That's fine. If you stop responding, I understand entirely. Okay, let's summon the Jordan. And oh, okay. You a chonker. Despite being a chonker, he moves fast. I'm assuming those are his attacks, and I don't want to touch, or his balls of lightning, and I don't want to touch them. What? Phase 2? Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? What? Nope. Ow. I walked into it. Oh, fuck. We died. Damn it. Spoils of the West. Pillaging the rich West. One chooses the largest chunk of gold to carry, even if it carries its sins with it. Parasite did the most damage that run. We did fairly good that run. We kind of almost had him, but it was that acid or whatever he spit out that it screwed us because we got caught in it. The amount of gold we need now per skill point is ridiculous. Kind of want this one. Cider Blessing. Close to Divine Wave. Take that for Freya, and that's 20 health each upgrade. That is so terrible. Walk duration. plus one revive. Evasion, plus 20% evasion. So I think that's 20% chance to evade, like, just not take a hit. Do plus 80 maximum health. We'll do probably just one more run maybe, and then I think we're gonna call it after this next run. Call it a day. Let's take this for focus fire. Run puzzle for 7 gold. Thor for thunderstorm. Loki, Parasite. Freya. Cider Blessing is what we wanted. The area of healing. We can't upgrade that yet because we need another level. So let's take our own volley. Thor. We can upgrade Thor's chain lightning on each attack. We'll take that. Revenant, focus fire. Oh, I haven't got the second one yet, Heartseeker. Yet. Thor, we can upgrade Freya as well. Thor, Thunderstorm, Freya, Cider Blessing. I just need to realize that AoE is healing and not an enemies. It's kind of a small area of effect. I wish it was bigger. Thor we can't upgrade. We can upgrade Loki for Parasite or better HP regen. Let's do more HP regen. Even though I don't think it wouldn't have really helped in that last fight. We took a lot of damage all at once. Who knows, it might help us. Loki. Let's do Parasite. Three rerolls. We'll take 3 rerolls and 2 banishes. So there's a gold imp up here that we can kill. Close a portal. We can close a portal. That's not too bad. Beastmaster. Come on. Thank you. Did not mean to grab that food. We're level 12, we can upgrade Thunderstorm and Freya's ability. We'll do Thunderstorm for Thor. Thor can't upgrade anymore, but we can Revenant. We still haven't gotten Heartseeker. Get Heartseeker, Revenant, upgrade Heartseeker. Did we get the Healing Wolf? We didn't get the Healing Wolf, but we do have +2 HP regen. That's from Loki. Good to remember, because we can still upgrade that to 4 and 6. Revenant. Let's do Volley. More arrows from our basic attack. Let's do this. We'll do Focus Fire, Heart Seeker. Revenant. I cannot upgrade them. I would like Loki or Freya right now. Take Loki. Better health regen. We'll take the Parasite upgrade instead. Loki. Increase double cast chance. Freya, I can still upgrade her area of healing. Grab this chest. Class skills, more damage from our class skills. That is healing for 10 seconds. Plus 20% god damage, god skill damage. Let's go get this chest down here. Get 3 rerolls. 3 more rerolls. Um, 18, so we can level up Parasite, we can level up Heart Seeker, Focus Fire. Let's go with Parasite. Max Parasite out. Let's take Freya's Cider Blessing Evolve. So it gets higher, more radius, longer duration, and better cooldown. And it deals damage to enemies as well. We'll take Focus Fire. Oh, Heartseeker does bleed as well. We'll take Focus Fire's Evolve. Curse of the Storm. Static Beams. Now that we know the beams are hostile, it shouldn't be so bad. The other time we didn't really know that the beams were hostile. We We thought maybe, but we couldn't tell. Plus we have more healing and stuff as well. Let's take Heartseeker. Haunting Wolf offers minor healing. Let's take that. A wolf giving us some healing when it comes back. Oh, get away from that. Oh, grab that gold, leave the food. Thor, Loki. Let's take Loki. Better health regen, beautiful, we love it. Is that another? It's another golden. We beat the Curse of the Storm, so that's great. So we have one more task, I think, and then kill the Jordan. Let's take Revenant, Volley, Heartseeker. Let's go here. Chest over here. Take 3 rerolls in the chest. Although we probably won't even end up using them, but we'll take Loki. Better health regen. Freya. Increased collection range. Smoko box. Take class skill upgrade. Higher critical hit chance when using attack and class skills. I mean, okay. My boss. Priest God skills damage. Nistangs or kill enemies near the pylon. We'll do Nistangs. So enemies regenerate inside of this, I guess, is what it does. Let's take Revenant. Damage reduction during Ghost Walk. Take Revenant, I guess. Frosty Aura swings the hero where he goes walk. His chest at the top. We'll magnet to grab all of the EXP, just because we're gonna end up leaving this area soon. Loki. Make Dash usable more often. Revenant. Haunting Wolf after Ghost Walk fades. Two of them, I guess, double casted. We get to level 28 before we join the boss. 10. Take Thor. Increase. Increase our max health by 100. Let's take Freya. Increase damage inflicted by class skills. When even the giants kneel before me, submit them. Ow. This area definitely feels smaller than the first was. Than the first segment was. I think it's one notch smaller. It's probably gonna get even smaller. Because he's probably gonna do another phase. How about you stay away from me? There. Not ideal, but we can regen it. I don't like the arena keeps getting smaller. I don't like how fast he freaking moves for a chunky guy. He literally, like, just not charges, but he walks right into me. We got him though. We did it. New class unlocked. Warden, once noble guardian of the Motsugniers court and treasury, now a valiant vanguard and last of its kind, seeking redemption through combat that yet no friend or foe could provide. Svartalfheim is a labyrinthine subterranean complex of restless minds and forges. It is the realm of both the deceitful dark elves and the ingenious dwarves. New modifier, faces storm winds more frequently. Jotunnslayer on hard, endless. We unlocked Njord, god of sea, wind, and wealth. So parasite, aside from our basic attack, so our arrow, our basic attack, and the wolves, did the most. Next was parasite, focus fire, and then hurt seeker. Thunderstorm still did a decent amount. Cider blessing didn't really do fuck all because the area is too small. I think we'll have to switch that out for the garlic again. Maybe not the ultimate, the evolved garlic because it makes it smaller, but the bigger one. We got 9 coins, or 9 skill points. That is sad. Classes. Gods. Freya. We don't want those. We want this one. No, we don't want that. We just want the basic, the unevolved. Njord, mighty oars passive. After traveling enough distance, row 2 oars that damage and knock back enemies. Decreases cooldowns of class and god skills. Engulfs the hero in a protective bubble that explodes after a delay and damages nearby enemies. Lures out a sea monster, of which each flip rends enemies and has a chance to flip again. 50% repeat chance. Stackable. 25% bleed chance. 4-second duration. Oh, so it's a 4-second duration, but its cooldown is 4 seconds as well. So you can get multiple of this happening at once. Water bubble. Engulfs the hero in a reflective bubble that flings damaging fish while active. Kraken summons even larger tentacles that may also hurl barrels. Lost Drakkar summons a ship full of drowned sailors that will shoot hails of arrows as it travels. Vortex creates a few whirls, plowing outward and pulsating damage while pulling nearby enemies. Revive resource penalty. Treasure chest common, chance 20%. Trigger on level up, crit hit chance. Resource bonus plus 20%. The resource bonus up would be nice. Increases the chance to reflect small projectiles and heal a portion of health when this occurs. Increases the chance to block incoming hits. Hammer time. Autocast summons oscillating hammer that follows you in the ordinal directions. Summons 2 hammers that oscillate in the ordinal directions. Iron Fist, a heavy iron fist crushing enemies more often in a bigger area. Seismic shock creates an earthquake that launches multiple seismic fissures. Calls down a foundry of anvils that destructively magnetize towards you. Summons a wall of rotating shields that launch toward enemies when hit. Permanent passive, heal from food, plus 24%. Attack speed up. Open the chest, you get 1 to 6 gold, plus you get an additional 1 to 6 gold. Attack speed up, damage. That only works for Warden. Class skills, damage up. I really don't think I'm gonna like the Warden just based off looking at its skills. Ground Smash, the dash movement part is replaced with a smash with a shield. Tower shield incoming attacks are stopped and their damage is ignored. Iron Within, dwarves are tougher and harder to stop than humans. Maximum health plus 200 and immunity to slow. Resource bonus up. Take those. Plus 80% resource bonus. Increased maximum health, and we're down to 0. So I kind of do want to get the Jotunnslayer to try out. I don't know, I haven't looked at the skills, but Soul Remnant, cursed attacking fragment of corrupted soul, 20 damage, curse chance 20%. Attacks may impair enemies hit. 50% critical chance. Trigger on critical hit. Jumps farther and knockbacks enemies. 20% dash. Plus 20% dash distance. And knockback. Can I can't see their skills. I have to beat Svartalfheim on normal difficulty. I would like to beat Svartalfheim on normal difficulty, but I don't know if it'll be possible. We'll probably try. We'll probably come back to this game another day, I think, and try and beat Svartalfheim on normal, at least to unlock the last character and the last god. Aside from that, though, I think once we do that, we're probably done with this game for the time being, unless they release new levels, new characters, gods, etc. Because I feel like we've already not min-maxed our character, but we've already reached our optimum run, basically. So thank you all for hanging out today. We've been sick, so I guess I don't know, it was a good day. We'll say it was a good day. Thank you all for hanging out,